Thank you so much, Lissy, for the $2 super chat. Very base, very pog. Hello, good morning. Hey Rick, I wouldn't want to get it. Listen, I would never do that to you. I do not do these things to my friends. If someone stops being my friend, I'm like too sad about it. Consider the many people that have decided, to fuck me over, and yet I have not made any wet thumbnails of them. But we would never. Hi, baby. Wait one sec. Oh my goodness. Frankie.
Like mushrooms.
Commodore Chomp tipped $4.20. Now that Chud has 20 minutes worth of piss in his mouth, let's get started.
Yes, let's get started. I had my Go XLR up here, and then I went like this, and then everything fell over. But at least it wasn't my mic again, as usual. Hi, baby. Numbies, not now, but thank you for the first Numbie. Very based. Hold on. Oops. Let me put on. No buts. Not for free. Before we get into this shit. Oh my goodness. Let's put this on while I get sorted. The Chud tent is gonna be very. Oh, Frankie is sitting on the keyboard. I'm like, what the hell happened? I need to get another transmitter so that I can have Rick on. Because Rick, I got wireless mic or a lavalier mic, but I only have one transmitter. It's crazy. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I've been, now that I've had my Adderall back for a couple days after like an entire week, 7 days of not having it randomly, my body's like readjusting to it. I've been having trouble sleeping, so I've been sleeping enough. Let me say hi in a second. Oh yeah. Remember giving this one a 7. It's like a 7.21. We've added so many cool songs since then. Hey Cooney. Alright, let me see. Hello to Joe. Thank you, Lissy, for the $2 super chat. That's the first Numbie, actually. Commodore, Vodka, Post Hominid, First Tea, Big Cherry, Marrier, Oh yeah, Rick's Discord got hacked and sent me like screenshots of Mr. Beast's Twitter for some reason. Like not even any links. Hey Daniel. Has Chud Logic asked out any more trans women lately? I'm sure not. Because I'm sure he would not be seen with any. Unless he was seen violent. There's a shortage. Let's see. Hey Johnny. Yeah, Mr. Beast Bitcoin scam. Look at this baby. Oh, I'll add the super chat. Everyone, please like the stream. Live, not top chat. Okay, Johnny. I'll put it in the, for Sunday. You tell me what it is. Chud is like crazy. Chud is out of his mind. I took the image for the thumbnail from the stream we're gonna watch today. And it's like, dude, do you even remember who you are? Really? Also Dr. Z. Hello anyone I didn't say hello to. DK, Peter, Whisper. Okay. But it was pretty fucking crazy. Yesterday I interviewed Brooks. You know? Ugh, fuck. I think all my fucking coordination is even worse than usual. I think it's because of sleeping. Okay. I will add that right now. I'm like shaky. I haven't eaten enough. I'll figure it out. It's fine. Whatever. Whatevs. Okay. Kick. No, that did not work. Why? Why would it not work? Why would it not work? Yes. Here's the Discord link. Wait, let me do this here. Join the Discord. Put your username in the newcomers room. You'll get a role. And then you can put your music video requests in the Kick Music Video Suggestions room. Kick Music Video stream is on Sunday evenings. And they've been very epic. Oh, like I said, yesterday, the Brooks interview was super, like, it was super, I was like enthralled the entire time for like 6 hours straight. Hey, Mark. Let's see. But I'm gonna be uploading it tomorrow. And honestly, like every minute of the 6 hours was super, super cool and interesting. And I have also just uploaded, oh, excuse me, this, oops, excuse me, Frankie. I just uploaded this from the other day when I joined Aiden's stream to confront Duckbringer since she was defending food shops, you know, the self-described, well, self-admitted pedophile. Did Rick ever, he understands how to use Discord. He just got hacked for a minute. What do you think of the thumbnail?
Like, I don't know if you guys have this experience, but I have pedophiles in my family. Like, I have pedophiles that I have to fucking break bread with every now and then. They were pedophiles in the past, right? Offending pedophiles. In my family. We all have to kind of deal with people who have an attraction to children, who have unhealthy attraction.
No. Me, I mean you, but not me. Oh yeah, Jaxie, back in the day, years ago, he made this. This is my family. But yes, there are multiple offending pedophiles that she said that she has to occasionally, quote unquote, break bread with at like family gatherings. But don't worry, she's forgiven them. So you can find out all about it.
Whatever.
You can find out all about it in this video. And please like it. Very fun stuff. Okay. Oh, let me add the goal. And the goal content today is the 3rd season of Good Omens, which is in movie form. If you haven't watched Good Omens, catch up with us. I'll upload all the things we do on Kick to Patreon, and while I appreciate my paid patrons, all of my content on there is at free tier. There's a lot of shit. Very, very good. Didn't know pedophilia was fine if someone in your family is a pedophile. I mean, what are you gonna do? She also said that they were intellectually disabled or something. They're some kind of developmental challenge. Cape Fear? I haven't heard of that. Hey, War Machine. Let's see. And, let's see. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Do something. I have a new, HHC strain to try. Now, if only I knew where the fuck. Oh, wait. Did I drop it? Fuck. I dropped it. But it's okay. But yes. Rick will come over soon when it's, not crazy hot. Mint pie live rosin. This is God's gift. Never tried that strain before, but we'll find out. I feel like we are going. I'm gonna need this. Hopefully it's an appropriate strain for whatever we've got going on today, because just from like the very beginning, the stream before last, before the Brook stream, we covered Chud Logic. The stuff he said about, you know, race mixing, making brown sludge and stuff. It was like 6 minutes of his VOD. I did it for 4.5 hours. So, I don't know how long this will be, because it's like an hour and 20 minutes. Everyone you know is afraid you're going to make them a wet thumbnail. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Maybe I will actually... Maybe I'll just put the Chud Logic by himself without the background up. Ignore the AC sound. Excuse me. I'll put on another song. Okay, I'm gonna when we were watching Destiny vs. Morale the other day, I had to, I could only survive by having the background song, my Cope song on. While I do this.
Let's actually go. Oh yeah, weigh scales on my belly. Oh yeah, I trust them. Oh yeah, I eat raw flour and call the shit a cake. Oh yeah, oh yeah, my body fizzes and my armpits trickle. I bang my head on the radiator.
Yes, I do have a printer. Why doesn't he comb his hair for the camera? He looks like shit. He just can't. I'm pretty sure Chud uses a hair system because I've never seen him put his hat on or take it off. Someone said that he like got a transplant. Did he not? It's hard to tell because it's like, if he has a hair system, wouldn't they do it a little better than that? I will link. This is the official music video review playlist here. It's epic. Hair system is like a toupee, but like a modern day one. They're pretty cool, what they can do. There's like a toupee girl on, that I watch some of the shorts of. But like hers, when she does them, they look really good. What I'm saying is like, it's like, why would it, I don't know. It's like, just fuck it, just give up, dude. I mean, you already look like that, so just commit. Almost done. Shame they don't have soul transplants for guys like Chud. Yes. But it's like, you would think we'll analyze more when we actually pull up the thing. I just want to have this on my screen.
Could I do the questioner again, please? I don't think my personality came through.
Let's see here. I'll be putting that song on again soon enough. The AC noise is making me angry, but okay, I might turn it off or down or something. Yes, immense Chud logic jump scare. Hide your gawks. Because Chud's in town. Okay. Let me just turn off the AC. It's making me crazy. I've been putting some serious wigs. They look really. Oh, you mean for like the extra stuff? Listen, I'm not. I would not do this to you. I promise. Only if you rape. If you rape, then you know. Then it's out of my hands. Okay. Ahem. So, oh wait. I'll say oh wait again. Sorry, I need more sleep. Let me adjust the goal so we know where we are at in life. What are you talking about now? We are about to cover Chud Logic's new trans tent, where he apparently thinks that violence is the answer. Violence against whom, you mean? The answer is the vulnerable. The answer is the trans women. Of course. 5. Oh. No. 560? I think. Okay. All right. What are you talking about now? Oh no, that was I wouldn't do that to my friend. I wouldn't make a thumbnail like this of my friend. Rick is my IRL friend that I've known for many years. And, you know, it would take like a serious bad harmful thing. Trans panic? Oh yeah. He's unironically doing gay panic defense over this, like, I mean, we'll get into it. Like I said, I only saw the very beginning. Where the fuck? I totally lost wherever the fuck I just put Chud. Out here. Okay, fine. Make him a little bit smaller. So we're going into it pretty blind, pretty dry, pretty raw. I'm already, I'm gonna try to keep it together. I'm gonna try to not get too derangedly mean, because here's the thing. I'm not a big, and I've said this a lot recently, I'm not a big look shamer. You know, even when it comes to terrible people. But if you have the audacity to talk shit about other people and what they look like, and think that when you look like this, does he still say he's a leftist at all? Nope. But yeah, he's like fully just, he's gone. But we'll get into it. I mean, like I said, I did 4.5 hours of Chud tent over 6 minutes of his stream. And I'm sure everything will come back up, but it's the unawareness, the unself-awareness is pretty maddening. Yeah, his lolcow gene is, I think, it's the switch is flipped. I think. I cannot believe this can't be a hair system. There's no shot like that anyone would do this on purpose. Like, did he go to Turkey? Did he like... Because they can only do so much. You know what I mean? They can't like take all of your hair from the sides of and back of your head and transplant them. So, you know, I think it's like he has more hair than he used to have, but he's still got a solid comb over going on. Very sad, very sad. But I mean, like, here's the thing. Could he have a glow up? I don't even think so. I don't know if there's anything he could do. I think that it's just like a wash. Like when someone is so disgusting inside and they are not a looker on the outside, then it's just really, it makes someone hideous. You know what I mean? Like his soul, the things that he says is hideous. So it makes everything so much fucking worse. So much worse. Very sad. Sad state of affair. Okay, I am like literally stalling because I don't want to. But it's okay. Okay. Also, he lets his beard get fucking crazy. 7 out of 10 goes to 2 out of 10 real quick. I mean, forget what do you... If he had a good heart, he'd be like a 4, right? Maybe a 5. If he had a good heart, but he's like a 0, like truly 0, right? But okay, all right. This is his 40th birthday stream, I suppose. I thought that had already happened. Sounds like a good time for him to, you know, get fully, like, you know, the roller coaster of the lolcowness. He's been going up, 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 up. And I think he's reached the peak. And now it's all downhill from there. Okay.
I'm just putting on this
Okay.
Long story short.
All right.
Russian content creator.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys have seen Vlad before. I know of them. So I don't know what the actual situation is. Like I haven't seen anything about it. But Vlad was, I don't know if they transitioned or not. But the whole thing was like hey, I'm a like a big strong guy, but I can like look like a super hot girl. So then he would like kind of scare guys. You know? Like they'd like hit on him and he'd be like, "Hey," you know? Not Chatter Vlad, like he'll show them. I don't know if you've seen any of those videos. Vlad doesn't. Oh, he doesn't? Okay. Because in this very intro, Chud says that he's like fully transitioned. I don't know. Very fucking stupid. But here's the thing. The reason why, you know, I imagine that Vlad does what he does is because he is a big guy. And usually what happens is guys will, of their own accord, go up to these women, right? Be like, hey, you're hot. Hey, can can I get your number? Can I get your Instagram? Whatever. And then, you know, the trans woman not doing anything, just existing. Guy finds out that this person that they think is hot or thought was hot is actually trans, and they get violent. Okay? They get violent. Now, normally, it's just like, you know, a regular trans woman who's like, you know, not a big, strong person. But this guy is like super buff and stuff. So, yeah, I think it's cool. From what I've heard, a lot of, you know, obviously, I'm sure not everyone likes it, but I think it gets like positive reactions to it from the people who aren't having the moral panic. Is Chud trans? I mean, okay. Here's the thing. I feel like if you start doing gender affirming care, like you start, you know, doing hormone replacement, you like do things to your hair, get transplants, get a hair system, you know, gender affirming care. I think it counts. I think Chud is trans. I think he's male to male trans, and it's fine for him to just. It's fine that he wants the gender affirming care. The problem is that he doesn't want it for anyone else. Yes, Chud gets male gender affirming care like finasteride and whatever. Hey, naughty gnome. So, you're making that kind of argument? Not really. But you know what I mean. That is, I'm not being serious about that, but you know. Let's try this, see if this helps. Sorry, I'm a little dizzy. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm not stalling at all. I'm not stalling at all. Okay, fine.
Guys, this is an L on my part.
I got
Okay.
punched.
Never forget who this man is, too.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about chasing the gawk.
Oh, you guys are gonna fucking love this, okay? You guys are gonna love this. Right.
Is that 25 stream streak? Awesome.
So, do you guys know about the Russian content creator that dressed up like a woman
Let's try
on
this.
like Omegle type stuff in order to pretend to be a woman and trick people, right? Lo and behold, they've now transitioned. They're called Vlad, and lo and behold, they've now fully transitioned. They've now fully fucking transitioned. So
What
it
does
was
that
one of those where it's
mean
like,
to him?
oh, I'm just putting on this dress to pretend to be a woman to trick people on Omegle. Oh, damn, these panties feel kind of nice. Oh, that feels good. Oh, this skirt. Oh, don't mind a bit of that. Oh, I'm gonna.
I feel like I should save that. Not even really true, although Vlad did get facial feminization surgery. Yeah. Let a guy make his face a little svelter. Let him, you know, let a guy fine tune. He is doing a lot of visual. It sounds like he's very familiar with this concept. So let's see.
Lo and behold. So, do you guys know about the Russian content creator that dressed up like a woman on like Omegle type stuff in order to pretend to be a woman and trick people, right? Lo and behold, they've now transitioned. They're called Vlad, and lo and behold, they've now fully transitioned. They've now fully fucking transitioned. So it was one of those where it's like, oh, I'm just putting on this dress to pretend to be a woman to trick people on Omegle. Oh, damn, these panties feel kind of nice. Oh, that feels good. Oh, this skirt. Oh, don't mind a bit of that. Oh, I'm going to stick a bra on just as a laugh. What a joke, am I right? What a funny little joke. What a silly little joke. And then all of a sudden, AGP hits, grabs them by the fucking balls, grabs them by their shriveled, estrogen-riddled balls.
Let's see. Let me just make sure that this is saved. Chud panties. So, yeah, just straight for... Oh, of course. Chud Logic's brain is at least half AGP. Okay, like, as far as, like just thinking about the concept, right? The other part does other stuff. I don't know, racism and stuff. But there's an entire half of his brain that's just constantly thinking about, you know, just men like himself, you know, AGPing themselves. I don't think that sounds weird. I did. Thank you, Otter. Thank you. Very cool. That makes me happy. You should look at the Duckbringer one too. Hey, Jadongo. So, it's just like, first of all, I was watching Dickers earlier, and I called in for a second because he was like saying silly things again about women and looks and sex and stuff. And it's like all of this. The Chud the Builder guy. I watched the trans woman who made a video, like a 45-minute video, exposing him and talking about what happened between them. Spilling a lot of juicy things, some maybe not fit for us to watch here. I think it was interesting. So like all these kind of dudes that have issues, all this worrying they do about their image, about their straightness. Imagine what they could do if they just knew how to exist and accept themselves, and then they have all this room to go out into the world and look around with curiosity and maybe find something fucking meaningful in their lives. It's just like, it's such a wretched state of existence. Like the baseline discourse and perception about sex and gender and whatnot, all the, you know, the stuff that we've been groomed into, the default setting, the imposed roles, and what someone ought to look like, and how women need to be young forever, and they need to have long hair, and they need to behave a certain way, and sound a certain way, and look a certain way, and a man has to be, X things, right? And they're just constantly, like, imagine going out into the world, looking at strangers, and just it feeding into, like, you just, like, it just entered, like, me and Brooks were talking yesterday about, like, communication. I mean, you should really watch that. I'm going to upload it tomorrow. About how people, when they communicate and absorb information, and how, like, when you say something, someone is having, like, an experience of what you're saying. It's not like a translation of things. It's not like you say words and then they receive those words and work out what those words are and process it logically. You see something, you hear something out and about, and you have an experience of it, and includes reaction. So imagine being a guy like this, looking around, seeing just a random fucking person who's a trans woman, and feeling this deep, like, I don't even know if he realizes what that emotion is. You don't need to name it in order to, like, experience this deep, dark, I don't want to say experience again, you know, like a surge of emotions. So imagine just going around being triggered by random people that have nothing to do with you, that don't even know you exist. Like, that is only about insecurity. You're insecure about your life. You're insecure about your manhood, your sexuality, living up to the archetype of what a man is supposed to be. And it's not your fault that these ideas are in your head. We are groomed from birth into thinking that this is the way that things are. But really, for, like, aside from, you have no right to be a piece of shit to other people and impose things on them that have nothing to do with you. Like, for your own sake, why would you want to be wallowing in this bitterness constantly? Especially someone like him. He loves this. This is his content. Racism, transphobia. Like you just heard. I'm gonna add that to the soundboard. I'll go back. Yeah.
Oh, panties feel kind of transitioned. So it was one of those where it's like, oh, I'm just putting on this dress to pretend to be a woman to trick people on Omegle. Oh, damn, these panties feel kind of nice. Oh, that feels good. Oh, this skirt. Oh, don't mind a bit of that. Oh, I'm going to stick a bra on just as a laugh. What a joke, am I right? What a funny little joke.
Like, this is his reaction to just seeing someone who is just going out, you know, I don't need to, it is a sickness. It is a sickness, and it is going to make it so that he has a very small life. Misfiring of the brain. Well, there's obsession, yes, but this is like a psychosexual like fear response. Like, he's been burned in the past. Remember, Chud logic, besties with Demon Mama, was like the lone cis man in like a clique of trans people. Gaming, hanging out, having a good time. What?
Just a couple of girlfriends side by side, having some fun, having a good time. Yay!
But then he gets exposed in sexting a trans woman in DMs. I forget exactly what the, like, I think she said that she was 18, and then she said that she was a minor, and then she turned out to be like 30. I don't remember exactly what it is. There isn't an actual minor involved, but it's weird. It's very weird to be sexting someone, like an 18-year-old, being in your 30s, your mid 30s, and being like sexting an 18-year-old on Discord, saying that you want to penetrate their shyness. The kind of, I'm not saying that people in their 30s can't have sex with someone, that's younger than them, right? I'm not saying that there can't be any, I'm not saying you should go to prison. I'm just saying that when you, seek that out, when that's like what you're into, and like the angle of the penetrating your shyness, like looking for a young, like a inexperienced person. You know why people do that? Because they are insecure with themselves, and so they want someone who doesn't have a lot to compare to. I've talked about this a lot. You know, like reflecting back, I'm going to be 41 in August, me reflecting back on my, you know, late teens, early 20s, and like men that would approach me or try to engage with me that were, or even just that were like older people that were like around a lot. It's only now that I'm that age, I realize how fucking weird it is. You don't know how weird it is because you aren't to the point, you don't have the context. You don't realize because you haven't gotten there yet. It's just, it'll eventually happen, but you know, it's not like a slight or like I'm not trying to little bro younger people in general, but you just don't realize that these older people can't hang with people who do have experience, who do know what's going on, who are able to, you know, set boundaries, know what's going on, and know if like your dick is small. You know what I mean? Which is fine. No hate against all penises are acceptable unless it's attached to a bad person, and then goodbye. But you know, it's the other, it's a part of the whole thing you need to have as a package to be like a, you know, fit in the category of man. You know, masculinity. Masculinity is like a concept that literally every single person, every single man falls short of in some regard if you are going by the rules. You know what I mean? The social narratives. You can never be enough of a man for other people, for the world, for society standards. You just have to be you. You have to, you know, me and Brooks, we talked a lot about curiosity yesterday. He told me about how he and these other, you know, you just have to watch. He has like crazy. He's done crazy things, and it worked with insane people, lots of stuff. But he was saying that him and a few other guys that he was working with were just like kind of fucking around, thinking about something like thinking of like a question that they want to ponder and come to like a conclusion and answer to, which is like, what is the one trait you can pass down to your child that you think will guarantee them to be like, you know, successful in life or have a good fulfilling life. And he said that they came to the conclusion of curiosity. And it's so true. If you are curious about the world, if you're interested in understanding what's going on here and what's going on out there and the possibilities and learning stuff, then you'll keep moving. You'll be drawn to things. And you know, if you like, I'm so glad that, like, honestly, my life, and I feel like the streams have gotten so much better since I started like incorporating art into it, watching films, watching shows, watching you know, listening to new music video reviews, and you know, I'm gonna start like doing I'm gonna read a short story from my great grandfather's book, who was the father of science fiction in Japan. You know, like going back out into the world and remembering, oh, there are people making really cool shit and I love it and I'm able to enjoy it. You know, like I have my new headphones, and a new pair of the same ones that have served me well for 6 years, and I'm just so fucking grateful that I can listen on these amazing headphones and experience these things here on stream with you. Before, it's like constant drama, so fucking cursed. It is fucking bleak. So it's like, I'm still here, I'm still paying attention, I'm still engaging, but then we go out there and we refill our sense of the world is wider than just this narrow bullshit. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, I recommend the entire, I'll upload it, but the entire like 6 hours that I talked to Brooks was there was not a boring minute of it. It was all awesome. So I, being in a bad place for a long time and slowly, trying to claw my way out of it, like a big part of it has been like slowly finding a way to like crack open my mind a little to, media and like, art and experience in a way that doesn't make my neurodivergence shut down. It's really okay, you know what, actually, sorry. I started reading chat and I got distracted. I just misunderstood a chat thing. Hey, Crystallize, yes. I hope you like it. Basically, what I'm saying is, overall, now that I have art back in my life and I have people to engage with, and just, remembering there are people who just create things that are fucking awesome, and instead of, just seething, looking inward, and like when you look outward, you're looking with suspicion and fear. Everything is based in fear. Fears of what other people will think, what something that you feel means about you inherently. So many, we have not even started. I'm already like yapping. I know what it means or what I'm noticing, but I've noticed a lot of miserable men had kids with women they're not with anymore. Well, good luck to those women that got away. Or, good for them. He's afraid of his shin. I don't know who knows what's hiding underneath there. But I don't fit in really because I'm an artist based, at least in this economy. Again, separating it from like the way that society says, like, you're valid if you produce. If you can produce and get people to give money to it, get people to recognize, like, or not even recognize, but just validate something having value with money or influence, like in a transactional kind of way. That we're stuck in that world, but that's not real. That's like you are groomed into thinking that this is the way to be a person, this is how to be successful, this is how to do something meaningful and valid and fully realize yourself. No, it's not. The people that will give you money because of, capitalism, because you are, it's capitalism's working out for you at the time, it's because you're useful to them and they will extract that value from you and leave you a husk. They can give you everything today and then suck all the life out of you tomorrow and then move on to the next thing. That doesn't determine your value. You have to decide what's meaningful to you. You have to decide what is worth your time outside of responsibilities, outside of, that kind of, like I said, the structure that we are living in. Outside of the structure, no one can validate your existence by loving you, by appreciating you or the things you produce. It can't, it has to be meaningful for you. And if your sense, and I'm speaking from because I have been, struggling a lot of this, thinking one thing but not feeling it. I haven't gotten to the place where it's kind of clicked. Again, I don't know, something set back into place where I remember the vision. I remember the time when I used to find things meaningful and engage in things and go out into the world and do things. For a long time, I didn't think that I had enough inherent value to validate myself, and and in being neurodivergent in a way that makes it difficult to operate in certain ways of expectations that are for the benefit of the machine. And because of other stuff, I haven't trusted my value. But now that I'm looking outward, looking at people making amazing things, instead of just being, looking inward and feeling I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to, I don't know how to describe this particular thing. But basically what I'm saying is, when I went out into the world and I saw other people doing things that they're passionate about and that are really fucking cool, and it makes me think about it and engage with it, and it just reminds me that there are things that are worthwhile and magical in the world, and if you are like this, you can experience them. When you are shut down, when you don't have curiosity, when you don't believe that you have value just as you feel like you need to do actions like someone like him, being super racist, super just xenophobe, all the phobics. That comes from every time he sees something that makes him uncomfortable or makes him has the knee-jerk programmed bigoted reaction to something. He does that because it makes him feel like he's better than them, like he has power over them, because he doesn't think he has any inherent value just on his own. You don't have to make art. People who know I'm good at writing ask if I've been writing. I'm like, no, I've been doing more lucrative work for a living. You think I was ever writing just for fun? Well, that was fun for me, and we will talk about that soon when you come on stream, when you come over. Basically what I'm saying is, it's not like you don't have to be out there grinding, right? If you're inspired, you want to do something, awesome. But there is so much to appreciate. And I'm just grateful that I am in a state of mind, chemically balanced in a way that I can appreciate it. I'm just very grateful for that. Isolating yourself from others may feel safer, but it truly ain't. Yeah.
What a silly little joke. And then all of a sudden, AGP
Lucy.
hits, grabs them by the fucking balls, grabs them by their shriveled, estrogen-riddled balls, and goes, "Oh, actually, you're going to be a woman full time."
If you're like, why is his hair? Rick said before, why didn't he comb his hair? Why is it floating like that? It's because there's a fan. Those long, out of place strands are the comb over. Thank you, Dodongo. That's the comb over. So if he turns his head the other way, we'll probably see
No, and
like
he goes,
the
"Oh,
gap.
yeah, okay, I'll be a woman full time actually." By the estrogen.
Problem? If so, problem. Do you feel do you have an issue with someone just, you know, transitioning, being a woman? Who cares? Who cares? You don't have to be like, yes, queen, that's fucking cool. You don't just, why do you care at all? Like, why does the concept of a cis dude transitioning, why does that make you upset? Is it because you're a little jealous? Is it because you think they're hot now? What is it?
Riddled galls. And now, lo and behold, we're here. But the thing that's so crazy about this is this Vlad guy is, you know, like this is, let me show you a quick picture. So this.
How many pictures do you think that he has of this Vlad person on his computer?
This is what we're dealing with. This is the situation, guys.
This is what we're dealing with.
Okay. That's the situation we got. So you can see here, they normally look like this, and when they're dressing up, they look like this.
Okay, problem. Do we think that Chud has never once cross-dresses in his entire life for a gag? Think about all the fucking conservative dudes. Like, I think of, when I think of, you know, guys just cross-dressing, and, people who are really focused on this, Steven Crowder, Jordan Peterson, Rudy Giuliani. I'd love to. Actually, no. I don't want to see what's under the beard. I'm curious. I feel like, you know what it is? Because it's pretty long, actually, right? I should just go back a little bit. So, like, his beard is pretty long. So I'm thinking maybe do you think that he has a tiny little penis coming out of his chin, and that's why
Sure.
That's why he's
So this is what we're dealing with.
He's got it so out of hand. I think that's where his penis is, actually. Right? Come on. Could be possible. So he's out there feeling very vulnerable. You know what I mean? If I had my penis, my only penis, just, you know, statistically very small, but protruding. I mean, imagine, it's got to be that long for the times when he gets erect. You know, he sees a trans woman or a man cross-dressing, and it just, little penis goes, So he has to, like, have it long enough to cover the tip. He does stroke his beard a lot. Listen, do not let Chud masturbate in your fucking face on stream and tell you he's just stroking his beard. It would be so easy to get a blowjob with your dick on your face. I mean, yeah. This is an epic pause. What, this? He looks like he fell down again. But yeah, so that's, but imagine how exposed and vulnerable you would feel. Just walking around, you see other people, you see, with their penises in the usual place. They get to cover it with, like, hefty cloths, layers even. But it's like just growing out a really long bush and having it out front and center. The barber's being charitable and pretending it's not a red alert. Yes, he's getting his beard groomed. His beard is like never groomed, like it is right now, kind of. But it'll get fucking crazy. Maybe it's because he keeps getting kicked out of barbers, for having his chin erection. So yeah, are you saying he has a clitoris under his chin? Yes. Like a hormonally enhanced one, because I think they can, they can grow, right? You can adjust them, I think, to some degree, a little. So yes, okay, yeah. Anyway,
This is the situation, guys. Okay, that's the situation we got. So you can see here.
Yes, I see.
They normally look like this.
Yeah, looks like, like conventionally attractive guy, you would say, And then girl version, incredible. I feel like you could do a better job photoshopping this. This is a bad job. You can see all the pixels and the jaw and the arm. Yeah. Yes. Hey queen. So I'm just saying that it's probably do a little better. I feel like they have better apps for that. I wouldn't do that because I don't want to, I don't want to look at myself in pictures or on camera and like then see something different in the mirror. I think that gives people complexes. I wonder how much is jealousy because he wishes he was as attractive as either of those shots. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, other Vlad. Hey, Napoleon.
Yes. And when they're dressing up, they look like this. But they decided they prefer this. Mamma mia! Bro. Now listen, guys, okay? For personal reasons, number one. And for number two, not wanting to provoke all the gawk jokes, okay? I will not be commenting one way or another, right?
Oh, really?
What I will say, in terms of would you, wouldn't you, it's not about that.
Dude, we already know. If no one would know, then he would do girl Vlad. No, not even a question. Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
But it's more so, you would think that this person is a woman. This is all, and yes, it's filtered and all this kind of stuff, right?
What's the problem here? The issue is men get angry and they are tricked. They feel tricked and they freak out. The gay panic defense. you can get off for a hate crime because you were gay panicked and you just were so threatened that your penis got erect from someone who's not a cis woman, that you lash out violently. That's insane. That's an insane thing. That's normalized. That's a very common thing. And we'll see Chud, I'm sure. I haven't pre-watched this, but I'm sure, I get the idea. I'm sure he'll still manage to go below my, even worse than I expect. But this like anger that comes from getting quote unquote tricked. Why? It's because they think that them being attracted to a trans woman it means something about them as a person and their inherent value and their place in society. And so they think that these people, they think that they are the main person, they're the right kind of person. They are the type of person who the world is made for. And they are the main focus when it comes to the system. Default setting, basic, enough rights? No one has enough rights if you aren't a billionaire. But they get the bare minimum rights, and then everyone else has a little less, depending on what way you are not the default setting. So guy like Chud walks around thinking that he's more of a person, he has more weight in the world because he is a cis, white, hetero man. So people look at something that is other than that, deviates in some way, in this case, I don't know. Someone said that Vlad isn't transitioning or hasn't transitioned. But doing something that is atypical of what they would expect in the world of the default setting main character. He thinks that he has the right to place value on this other person based on how they make him feel about himself, just in his own body, limited to this space. He thinks that men like him have the right to extend out of his personal space and inflict something on that person that made them feel a certain way about themselves. It's such a fucking miserable way to live, and because of this, they make the world and other people's lives miserable too. When otherwise, those people who are having problems because of guys like this, they'd be doing their thing and they'd have all kinds of things to do, all kinds of experiences to have that aren't getting like hate crimed or something. Hate hazardous.
But do you know what else is a filter? Alcohol. And this.
Does Chud to this day think he was tricked into being attracted to Gok? I think he thinks that he was indoctrinated. I think he actually thinks he was like manipulated and brainwashed.
People in chat.
It's just so embarrassingly fucking basic,
That would go, nah, they're a man. Yeah, let's see how much of a fucking, let's see how you're feeling after 20 beers, 10 beers, 5 beers, 2.
You're just talking about yourself, okay? And, all right. Listen, let's be real though. He can talk shit from where he's sitting, but if they ran into each other in a bar, right? Vlad would not even spit on him. He wouldn't spit on this fucking guy. Just like look at him, you know? Like, do you think you could ever? Could never fucking happen in a billion years. That's why you gotta get in, try to sex with 18-year-old people you think are 18 that have innocence and shyness to penetrate. I want if anyone has that screenshot, like, or tweet or something on hand, I'd love to know. I'd love to revisit the language he was using.
But it's more so, you would think that this person
it's
is
so true. If you're in Chud's chat saying that's a man, you're not getting laid anyway. Exactly. And all the people, the little, either actually young or permanently unable to move forward from, they're just like frozen in time. In their immaturity, their lack of ability to grow and change and develop and get insight. It's the audacity of people like that to be saying anything about someone that can look like both of these things. It's humiliating. They should be fucking humiliated.
Woman. This are all, you know, and yes, it's filtered and all this kind of stuff, right? But do you know what else is a filter? Alcohol. And there's people in chat that would go, nah, they're a man. Yeah, let's see how much of a fucking, you know, let's see how you're feeling after 20.
Oh my god, is he gonna be like, oh my god, okay. Is this gonna be like, I was tricked? And so can you. Like, listen, you gotta guard yourselves, because sometimes they're hot. Sometimes they look hot, but they're tricking you. It's not my fault. They're tricking me. Dude, if you're drunk and you think someone's hot and you want to make out with them, and they actually want to make out with you, but in this world, I mean, obviously this would never happen. Just why don't you just have fun? People just ruin sex and intimacy. Like, people make, like, and again, I'm just starting to think about these things again. I'm not dating yet, but you know, it's been a couple years since I broke up with my ex of 10 years, and I've been getting to the point. I feel like I'm close to the point where I'm like maybe entertaining the concept of in the future being out and about. I look at a lot of these guys, because there's such a gap. 10 years is a long time to not be dating, you know, out there. But even more so, I feel like the last date I went on before my ex was like in 2014. That's a long fucking time. So like the world is very different. I don't really know. Like, back then I put up with all this shit. I was fully brainwashed still into the, you know, obviously being groomed into infantilizing men and taking responsibilities for their feelings, their reactions. You know, this is like a different flavor of the same basic kind of experience of being groomed to cater to the feelings of men, because sometimes they're violent and you never know. Not all of them, not most of them necessarily, probably, but could be any of them. Definitely it definitely happens. It's definitely happened to me, and you never know. And but I was so now 2026, the idea of going out into the world and engaging with people, all the toxic shit that I used to think was my responsibility. I'm not dealing with any of it. I'm not dealing with literally any of it. And now that I realize this and I look at these people from the outside and I'm like, this is miserable. Why would anyone, like, shouldn't you just have fun? Shouldn't dating people be fun? Queenman was theorizing that Chud had a girlfriend and that's why he went to Vietnam. You mean he had to purchase one? Is that what that is? See, exactly. Fucking, that would be so stereotypical. I'm kidding about the purchasing. But you know, it's like men that don't see non-men as people, like not fully people. I hate to break it to you, dating doesn't exist anymore, died in 2022. That's fine. I'm not going on any like apps or anything. I quit before that, before I started rock climbing and meeting people that way. My plan, I'm just planning on, now that I'm going out into the world, I'm not planning on trying, but just, you know, being open to the concept. You know, I feel like getting to a place where I didn't want to start engaging with anyone until, like, meeting anyone, until I felt like I was secure in myself and that I could, like, advocate for myself and have boundaries and shit. I'm, like, not 100% there, but I'm pretty close. So the thing that I would do is just go out into the world, do the things that I want to do that are interesting, that are cool, and, you know, meet people that also are doing the same thing, naturally. And if I don't meet anyone, I'm also fine. Let's see. Okay.
10 beers, 5 beers, 2 beers, who fucking knows, right? Come on now. But do
so much projection also. Wait, I want to make Chud's camera a little bigger so we can make sure that the irony of Chud Logic saying a goddamn thing about anyone doing anything whatsoever is not lost on us. Okay? Yeah, when Chud chatted up the trans Discord kittens, he was many beers deep. Yeah, if anyone has the I want to penetrate your shyness screenshot, I think that it's important context. Yeah. For us to have, like, you know, in this, like, the vibe, just to shape the vibe, really.
To be honest, this is very filtered, so you need to bear that in mind. But this person is known for going on social media and pretending to be a woman, essentially. And now they've decided to fully transition. And once again, the narcissism of the transgenders rears its ugly head. Rears its...
The narcissism. The audacity. I will penetrate Chud Logic's... No, do not say that, Lucy. Do not say that. He might try. Yes, the transgender. Exactly. Because have you seen, do you remember Chud at all? Or like, do you remember what I've said about Chud? Many years ago, Rick was actually the one that like kind of explained gender to me a little bit more. Like I didn't, when I was like a full normie and I didn't like understand the concept of what non-binary could mean. So Rick is pretty based. Very many years ago. The thing about Chuds is they can't go through another person's view. Yeah. Yeah.
Ugly filtered heads because they made a fucking 20-minute video talking about it. They made a 20-minute video talking.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay.
Talking about deciding to get tits installed. Isn't that fucking mental, bro? Why? Why is it such a big deal that they need to make a big video talking about it?
Why is getting punched? Wait, what? I got punched during my first. What? Huh?
In early August. Yeah, I got punched during my first IRL livestream in Ireland. I got included in my I Investigated Ireland as a Woman video during my comeback in early August. Yeah, that's right. Those series are back after very popular request. But this incident spread like wildfire across the internet and especially...
Yeah, then why is he making a video about it? Good point, that guy. I remember that conversation. I remember we were like in the living room of my old apartment and I think you were explaining like neo-pronouns and like xenogender stuff to me. And then I went on to engage in the most cursed discourse. Oh, the $15 Hans of Harkir brutal roast of me, totally owned me, is from me when he was upset with me because we had a debate about xenogender stuff, and I talked to Vosh and, you know, the whole thing. How long is Chud's coverage of this? Like the entire rest of the stream, so an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, making content is narcissism, as the content creator saying this.
Twitter, which surprised...
What is this?
But this incident spread like wildfire.
Thought through a position, but like again, asking Aiko to think through a position is like asking like most four-legged animals to have four legs. So low bar, and she still misses it every fucking time.
Mayonnaise Monster tipped $15.
Thank you so much, Peter, for the $15 four-legged animal insult. These are my, listen, he's not around anymore, but like my enemies that say things that insult my intelligence. This is the caliber. So yeah, pretty fun. It was about the Halloween costume. Oh yeah, yes. Okay, I don't remember that part. I just remember the xenogender part, but okay. So I forget what year this is, but I had gone, there was one, was this in like, maybe 2010? I can't remember. I think maybe I was 24, 25. For Halloween. Okay, before that, I randomly, you know, because crazy, silly goose times, I forget who it was. I went with one of my guy friends to Babes in Toyland. You know, sex shop. And he got as just like for fun, the longest like packing penis thing, you know, the one that it's like completely flaccid and you just like have it in your pants for, you know, for purposes of having a penis there. And so we got this like 8-inch white flaccid penis, and I had you know, it was very like very stretchy, very satisfying to smack someone in the head with. And so I think I had it. I think I took it home with me. He got it, but I took it home with me because what's he gonna do with it? And then at some point at Halloween, last minute, I decided that I was going to go out. I was just gonna wear my old clothes from my, I think it was like from high school. I had like fishnets, this like this leather like corset, like tank top that like zips up here, like a super short skirt and heels, and the 8-inch long flaccid penis, and I put it in so like it was longer than my skirt, so it was like this down to here basically, and just like, you know, squished against my leg in the tights. So I just went to a bar, met up with a couple people. It was like midnight. I was by myself. I was just, you know, not even thinking about it. Honestly, I'm just so fucking tired of strange men touching me on out in the world, following me. You know, I was so fucking sick of it. So I went to this bar, and when you know, it was like pretty small. There were a couple guys here and there, drunk guys. And when someone would come up to me, and I had a boyfriend, so I wasn't looking to meet people anyway. They talked to me, and I just slowly start caressing my flaccid penis in my tights until they noticed. And I didn't realize that that was actually a dangerous thing to do. Definitely freaked out. You know, nothing ultimately happened, but it was like, you know, I didn't understand like the implications, and but yeah, it was like kind of like a rebellious thing. But anyway, so this is it. It's like basically, I say all this to say that men are terrified of penises. Wait, hold on. You are unpleasant, so I'm going to just, like I used to, again, not infantilizing, 2026, relearning, not infantilizing adults in general, but especially adult men, okay? I used to tolerate a lot in chat for there to be like diversity of thought and not shutting down conversation. No, this is over. If you are killing the vibe, if you are an ignorant dumb fuck, what is the value of having you around? Nothing. I don't think that I said it like that, Rick, but yes. Rebel, I guess, like, but it's like, it's like such a fucked up thing to weaponize, and that also that it works so well. You said the word? Yeah, I didn't know that it was bad. I did not know that it was bad at the time. But yeah, now as I get further from that time in my life, you know, and just get older, and since, you know, meeting people, and especially when I like started streaming on Twitch, and you know, getting in more of like a progressive community, it's cool. You just kind of scandalized me. Well, you know, I'm sure I said it in a colorful way. Hey, Bungie. But anyway, so basically what I'm saying is, it's literally, it's so fucked up. I was just tired of putting up with all the touching, and I wanted to get back. I wanted to get back at them. Fuck with someone, make them uncomfortable for once. Yeah. Scared when you see my name? Why? Why would I be scared? What do you mean? What's coming? I hope you're not. Listen, I know
the internet and
I know that there's this. I know there's Vlad here with their new tits, I guess, that they got. I think they got new tits. I know that that might cause things to happen, but don't keep the coming private. I don't need to know about it. Is this not a Chud channel? What do you mean? I'm sorry. Are you confused? I haven't been reading. When I'm yapping, I am not reading chat, so. Okay. Continuing. Yes. Listen. Sex, great. You want to jerk off? Great. All that stuff, great. If you have like an identity that involves like being a gooner, where it like impacts your life, you should maybe reconsider.
incident spread like wildfire across the internet and especially Twitter, which
Okay,
What is this?
but this incident spread like wildfire across the internet and
Streamer Vlad gets randomly punched in the face in the streets of Ireland pretending to be trans. Broadcaster Vlad, who was performing the role of a trans individual, was subjected to a punch attack by a person.
Why is there? Listen, just focus on the stream. If chatter is annoying, just let it happen. You know, just let it go. Focus on something else. Dodongo, though, I don't know. Sometimes you get out of hand, so calm down. Otherwise, you'll have to take a night off. Okay? No one guying.
Person. Let's watch the video. I didn't actually know this happened. Let's have a look at the video.
Let's see. On the screen it says, streamer Vlad gets randomly punched in the face on the streets of Ireland while pretending to be trans. Broadcaster Vlad, who was performing the role of a trans individual in the streets of Ireland, was subjected to a punch attack by a person during a live broadcast. So just a random person just punched, being targeted by a malicious chatter. Okay. Hold on 1 second. messaging mods to come handle it. Okay.
Wait, hang on a sec. I might have the wrong end of the stick here. Is this actually the announcement video? Or is this talking about getting attacked for being trans? I might have the wrong end of the stick. I might have been misled. Anyway, here's footage of the attack, okay? Let's have a little look.
Okay, let's see what Chud thinks about this. You're gonna make it larger. Okay.
No, it's YouTube. YouTube? Yeah, it's YouTube. YouTube. Active. Where are you from? I'm Russian. You? Russian? Yeah. Oh, nice, eh? How old are you? 33 years.
Of course, this fucking guy. Look at this. You can't see him, sorry. I'll get rid of this one. Look at this fucking guy. Hmm?
23, yeah, 20. What's your name? No.
Look at his hair.
Natalie, yeah? Yeah.
The way that he's like just looking them up and down, staring at their tits.
Dude, my beer theory is holding true. My beer theory is holding very.
Does there have to be who knows? Maybe this guy wasn't drinking. Chud more than anyone should understand. You know, sometimes you just want a little. You know, sometimes there's someone that's hot and they have the gawk and you want it.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about chasing the gawk.
Okay. Did Bungie get yeeted? I don't know what happened.
True, this guy thinks.
What happened, Gray?
Thinks he's onto a winner.
Was it Bungie or was it Dodongo?
This guy's not accounted for.
I wasn't able to read
the
it.
little surprise that's tucked away in his dress.
Weird that they feel the need to call it pretending to be trans. Maybe they are trans or just cross-dressing. Exactly. It's like the all the baggage that they put onto it is very revealing about the way that they all you know, the way that they think. Hey, Bonze.
Yes.
Gawk is girl. Yes, girl cock. Yes.
To the bars. Going to the bars. How many views we got? Oh, famous, eh? A little. Just a little, yeah. Oh, what are you going? Are you going home tonight? Sorry, what? You want to come home with me tonight? Oh, no. Are you boy or girl?
You want to come home with me tonight? Just straight up. Just, you know, just he accosted her. Okay, wait, so how did this even...
This guy's not accounted for the little
Did
surprise.
this guy approached her, right? I call people her when they're, you know, they're dressed like this. Unless, you know, specifically otherwise.
That's tucked
He catcalls and then Vlad goes up to him. I see.
away in his dress.
Going to the bars. Going to the bars. How many views we got? Oh, famous, eh? A little. Just a little, yeah. Oh, what are you going? Are you going home tonight?
You can always say them. Yeah, true. I was thinking more like drag, since I don't know what their preferences are during this. I have to wait and see what the situation actually is. Hey, Parody. Okay, Dodongo, I think you do need to take a little break because you are actually being a little disruptive. So come back in half an hour. Settle down. Dodongo, no. Dodongo does that. Like, sometimes I do have to time out Dodongo, like, for the night. Just half an hour. It's fine.
Sorry, what? You want to come home with me tonight? Oh, no. Are you boy or girl?
True, but not this time. Listen, okay. We gotta get through this, okay? It's fine to be fair though, I banned Dodongo from everything because he kept making alts in Kick Chat and did not respect, you know. So honestly, he's just lucky to be here. You remember that? You remember that? Who was here for that? So, yeah, disruptive is a timeout. Yes.
Oh, where you going? You going home tonight? Sorry, what? You wanna come home with me tonight? Oh no.
Who is Parody? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Hey, boy or girl? I'll let you guess. Oh fuck, brother, chill. Chill.
Dude. Oh, that's funny, dude. That's funny. It's funny, dude. But yeah, I had said that. Okay, we'll recalibrate. But as far as Dodongo goes, like I said, I had said that they were going to be banned in all the chats because of what they were doing that one night. I let them exist here tonight, so you know what? They're just lucky that they can be here.
Very true. This guy thinks he's onto a winner. This guy's not accounted for the little surprise that's tucked away in.
23, yeah. 23, yeah. 20. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Natalie. Natalie, yeah? Where you going now, Natalie?
Yeah, I wonder if you showed him Richard Spencer getting punched again, how he would react.
Dude, my beer theory is holding true. My beer theory is holding very true. This guy thinks he's onto a winner. This guy's not accounted for the little surprise that's tucked away in his dress.
I'm going to the bars. Going to the bars?
Or
oh, famous, yeah? A little. Just a little, yeah.
see, okay, now it's happening. I'm gonna ignore.
You going home tonight? Sorry, what? You wanna come home with me tonight? Oh no. Hey, boy or girl? I'll let you guess. Oh fuck, brother, chill. Chill.
Mess with the ball, get the horns. Dude, I'm sorry, but what the fuck? No, this is complete. Everyone is going to freak out and act like the guy's being unreasonable here, right? But
Stop
there is
it.
some.
You're fucking crazy. You know it's like a crime to assault someone? You know it's a crime, actually? You know, actually, it's a fucking crime. Probably malicious chatter pretending to be. That's possible. Either way, I'm gonna ignore it. Yeah, okay. Literally nothing happened. And I don't even know what to do with that.
Things.
You guess. Oh fuck, brother, chill.
Mess with the ball, get the horns. Dude, I'm sorry, but what the fuck? No, this is
yeah, they said they don't want to go home. Are you a girl, a guy or girl? I'll let you guess. And then it's just a gay panic defense. It's so fucking telling. Again, Mr. I want to penetrate your shyness of someone you thought was an 18-year-old trans girl. This is a bitter man that is imagining, like, he could be in this situation. This is what he wants to do. Why did he take his hat off? Now his retarded balding hair flapping the fan. Yes. It's his comb over.
Everyone is going to freak out.
This isn't just telling about how he views trans women. It's telling on how he views all women. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Because, you know, the thing, like this kind of violent reaction is, you know, like the womanness is also offensive. I'm a 40-year-old married man. Do you think Chud wants to penetrate my shyness? I think you probably have lost your shyness a while ago.
The guy's being unreasonable here, right? But there is something particularly egregious of the misleading that's happening here, right? Like, obviously the guy is going to feel, you know...
You're fucking crazy for this. But yeah, guys in chat, ignore the trolls. Cool? Ignore the trolls.
Misled. Anyway, here's footage of the attack, okay?
Just like act like they're not even there.
Let's have a little look.
I think that is Dodongo now. Like, because it's gonna distract me. So literally, do not just pretend they aren't there. And mods nuke. Just nuke trolls. If you're not sure, time them out. Thank you. Oh, did Chud pearl clutch about Richard Spencer getting punched? Did he say that? I don't remember what he said at the time. Yeah, they did this last time too. Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, it's
Yup, YouTube. Active. Where are you from?
I'm Russian. You?
Russian?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, eh? How old are you?
23. You?
23, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm 20. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Natalie.
Natalie, yeah?
Yeah.
Where are you going now, Natalie?
Dude, my beer theory is holding true. My beer theory is holding very true. This guy thinks he's onto a winner. This guy's not accounted for the little surprise that's tucked away in his dress.
I'm going to the bars.
Going to the bar?
Unlike Chud Logic, who literally, that's what he was, you know, that was the goal. Maybe this guy, who knows? Maybe he knew, maybe he didn't. Probably. Chud, you and this guy are not the same. This guy just hatefully transphobic, clearly. Maybe he has a fetish, maybe he doesn't. Chud Logic, though, does have a fetish, specifically seeking out Gawk, and is too embarrassed that he's changed everything. He's changed his entire shtick.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about chasing the Gawk.
The guy who punched was conflicted and chimped out. Yeah, it's called gay panic. And used to be a legal defense. This is a systemic issue. Why? Like, do you understand how fucking deranged it is? If I punched every man that made me feel repulsed on the street, well, I probably need a weapon. If I assaulted every man that made me feel unsafe, disgusted, I would be in prison forever. I would have assaulted. I've never been in a physical fight with anyone. I would have been in dozens and dozens, okay? Living in New York City, you know, there are a shitload of people and there are lots of disgusting freaks out there, okay? Do I have the right to go do that? No, I bet Chud doesn't think that I have the right to do that. How about if a man on the street grabs me and tries to show me his penis on the subway, man shows me his penis on the subway, that's happened before. Someone just sitting across from me on the train and just like unzip, just take your penis out. I think that if this is okay, I should be able to fucking assault that man. They would rename Rikers Island to Ico Island. That's fucking true. So, you know, and all these kinds of things. A lot. And like I said, the reason why I did the thing with my Halloween costume is because I wanted them to feel assaulted in a way. But I didn't understand the implications. I didn't understand that I was actually like in danger by doing something like that. Like that's a dangerous thing to do. I was just angry and I I wanted to, you know, I wanted some way to feel like I had power. Yes, I wore a prosthetic gawk, and you know what? I felt powerful. I did feel fucking powerful. You know, having like heels and a gawk in your fishnets. That, I mean, it's powerful.
How many views we got? Oh, famous, yeah?
A little. Just a little, yeah.
Oh, where you going? You going home tonight?
Sorry, what?
You wanna come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
You boy or girl?
I'll let you guess. Oh, fuck, bro, chill. Chill.
He fucking loves
Mess
it.
with the bull, get the horns.
The
Dude,
bull. Mess with the bull. This guy called out to them, to Vlad. Vlad did not approach this man. And was like, you know, trying to trick it. Even if he did, this kind of reaction, I don't know. I'm just listen. This is bringing back a lot of memories. Of violent men.
Sorry, but what the fuck? No, this is complete. Everyone is gonna freak out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he just had surgery done on his face. Oh, you have the. Thank you, armor. Let us see. Yeah, he just got facial surgery. Okay, let's see.
Guys being unreasonable here, right? But
what a fucking pathetic loser. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is old soy chud. February 19th, 2021. Pre-face reveal chud logic here.
So basically, this subject, we were talking about political violence and whether it's justified to meet your goals.
Listen to his soy fucking voice. Hey, trans women. I'm a totally safe, soft, non-violent man. Oh, we shouldn't punch people, not even Nazis. You can completely, entrust me with your delicious gawk. Isn't this something Chud Logic was dealing with 6 months ago, where he's upset at a trans woman for grooming him? Yes, that was kind of like the turning point where he goes from wolf in sheep's clothing in the midst of trans women in like woke's Twitch poll. And then he was embarrassed. Listen, a humiliated man is a dangerous man.
Okay. And it got me thinking.
It was like when he was exposed, that was the turn. When those sex came out, that I hope that if anyone can find the penetrate your shyness, I would love to see it.
Thinking about the question. And I think that, like, I'm going to do the classic Chud Logic nuanced.
Oh, 333? Okay. Wait, I'm sorry. The classic Chud Logic nuance.
Take. Which I think that, like...
what he means is, this was during the time where Chud was literally impaled through the ass on the fence post, okay? He was sitting as fucking in the middle, directly in the center of the fence at all times. He secured his center with the post up his ass, okay? That was him, and he got upset if anyone thought that he didn't, like, he wasn't perfectly both sides. If he, like, a lot of times people would go on stream and he'd, like, kind of moderate, like, a disagreement, and he'd try to get, like, both perspectives and stuff, and if either of them felt like he didn't do a good job, or didn't like something that he said, he would get very butthurt. This is 2021.
Like, I'm going to do the classic Chud Logic nuance take, which actually, the Chud Logic nuance take is to just sit on the fence and not come down hard on either side.
Like right now, I'm looking at chat. There are a lot of, like, I remember I was around. I was in Chud's chat. You'll see, you look at old VOD, you probably see my name in the chat. Or gifting a sub here or there. So I recognize these names. There are a lot of trans women in the chat. So
The ultimate centrist viewpoint, okay? So I saw this video when I was browsing.
Oh, physically? Oh, yeah. No, I like that you thought that could be a thing. That, like, there's a world in which you can imagine him actually doing that. Because so can I.
For stuff. And I thought, do you know what? It might be good to watch this. I know that this person... so I don't know who this person is. Rutger Bregman. But I guess he's a lefty if he's...
At TwitchCon or something? Listen, if Chud Logic anally penetrated himself with a fence post at TwitchCon, you would have heard about it. I would have told everyone. Now, I might not have... Actually, no, I would have said it then too because we'd already fallen out.
On Nevada Media, or he's a centre-lefty.
Guys, Chud is crashing out because Queeman will transition faster. Oh no.
Best? I don't know. He's a Dutch author, apparently. Is this the dude that, like, went off on Tucker Carlson? Is that the same person?
Okay, I'm having this strain for the first time. God's gift. Never had it before. HHC vape. We'll see how it goes. Not sponsored, but hey, anyone wants to send me free weed, I'm down for that.
Know. Maybe I got it wrong. Bregman is a sock dem. Ah, okay.
I hope Chud... No, I think Queeman's safe. I don't think that Chud has any wiles to use to lure Queeman in. Like, I don't know what Queeman's type is, but I'm certain it is not a 40-year-old, ugly, owl-looking motherfucker with a comb over. Okay? That just cannot handle just embracing. He needs... Yeah. Never mind. Okay. Continuing.
Yeah, just time them out if you want to. I don't care. Go on, let's get focused.
Yeah, let's get focused. Oh no, you're true. You're true. You're right. I have owls on my feet. Okay. I mean, I don't know. We'll think of something better. Oh, remember how we were talking about, like, you know, the incorporation of, like, certain language terms that used to be, like, exclusively, like, I don't know, kind of like groiper or dissident right areas of the spaces, like goy, slave, and stuff. Actually, no, that's what it is. Chud Logic is a gawk slave. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Because what was the other option? I can't remember what it was, but I think gawk slave works. Everything he does is because of his obsession with the gawk.
He also said, "Oh yeah, I remember this now. I remember this fella. I think." And didn't he say it at like a summit of billionaires or something? It was quite spicy. So yeah, basically, I thought this would be an interesting thing to watch because my take on it is this.
I see Kezbox, Lady Raincloud.
Okay, and what really got me thinking about it is that it wasn't Richard Spencer getting punched that ended him. It was Charlottesville that ended him. In terms of, I mean, obviously Richard Spencer's still active, but like he's got nowhere near the prominence he once had before Charlottesville, you know. Yeah, and being deplatformed as well. That obviously the actions of Antifa in terms of protesting and getting him deplatformed in other places, but like the actual punch itself seemed fairly inconsequential in terms of actually stopping him.
Guys, you shouldn't punch Nazis because it's not politically effective.
And
Frankie's here, by the way. This baby. Oh, it's already been 2.5 hours. I've been just like yapping. We barely started.
I wonder, did it actually have a positive impact? And I think back because, listen, at the time, I was like a bit of a chud.
Oh, you were a bit of a chud, were you? Huh? I do it for the love of the game. Listen, I don't suggest, I don't advocate, I wouldn't recommend violence. But if you gotta punch somebody, Richard Spencer, he's not like some like brainwashed teenage boy. He's not a brainwashed, edgy teenage boy that like needs to grow up and learn. Richard Spencer, I can't fucking talk. Richard Spencer is a hateful fuck.
I was like a bit of a chud at the time. So yeah, I remember watching Richard Spencer get punched.
And did your heart bleed?
Listen, what we need to try...
Yeah, Richard Spencer getting punched is one of the best internet videos, top 10. Just reading a couple of his chats.
Okay. What we need to try and do here is we need to try... No, I'm not going to show the clip.
No?
We need to try and remove ourselves from our sense of like cathartic... you know, our sense of cathartic joy at watching someone like Richard Spencer get punched, okay?
I feel like he did... I don't feel like he had cathartic joy, to be honest. That is true. It's that leaked recording that got him. I really don't care if you punch a Nazi, but if you have that taken, you don't then 10 years later have a gleeful laughing response to that happening in the current situation. Yes.
And I want us to try and put us in...
It's also these motherfuckers. It's crazy how chuds, in general, this one and others, are like so... They are the most emotional, triggered, fragile fucks, okay? They think that everyone... It's all like, oh, well, you know, progressives or liberals, they need to... Or Democrats or whatever, left-wing people, they need to be tolerant, they need to be measured, they need to do things a certain way, not be ruled by their emotions and be strategic. Where's that? Where's that?
The shoes of someone that isn't a lefty already.
Oh, they're not lefty already?
That's in the shoes. And I want us to try and put us in the shoes of someone that isn't a lefty already.
I mean, that's interesting.
I am sat there giving so much grace to the libtard lefty side.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm owed feeling good about myself at all times. And if you don't actively make me feel good in some way and allow me to use you to feel good, you might get assaulted.
Because I think like the argument of self-defense is fine. But it's like, I don't know. I think back to watching that punch and what happened after, and how it was, you know, oh, this humble political advocate, Richard Spencer.
No one thought that.
Was punched just for having an opinion.
Hmm.
And I think back to that time, and I try and remember.
I mean, does Chud Logic really disagree that much at this point? He's like, you know, white is, you know, the concept of white is nuanced. You know, like for instance, Slavs aren't white. You know, this Chud would say, you know, whiteness is nuanced because of systemic oppression and historical racism. This Chud Logic in 2021 would have said that is the nuance of whiteness, and that race is socially constructed. Today's Chud Logic calm, collected leftist Chud, but now when he talks about the left, he goes insane. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Remember exactly what was going through my head. And
that's the thing. White isn't real. White is just used as a metric, a measurement to determine what is a person, a regular person, and what is not. If you are cis, white, heterosexual, male, and in America Christian, then you're a person. If you are not one of those things, then you are a asterisk caveat person, extra signifier person. You are a gay man. You are a you know what I mean? You are a insert this race, insert this sex. You are something else, and you will be judged, and rules will be applied to you that do not apply to regular people like Chud Logic. So, but you have to bear it. You have to just deal with it. It's your responsibility as someone who isn't the default setting, who isn't a person fully. It is your responsibility to manage the insane, I imagine must be like hormonal too. I don't know what the fuck he's doing to himself. You know, absolutely unpredictable, unhinged, violent reactions that you get. You have to, it's insane. The lack of personal responsibility. Hey Victor, saw the video you dropped earlier about food shops and was laughing so hard. I had a good time, everybody. If you didn't see it yet, here it is. What do we think about this thumbnail? DGGer Duckbringer defends food shops and reveals she has multiple offending PDFs, pedophiles, in her own family. And she certainly did reveal this. Did anyone ask? No.
Like, I don't know if you guys have this experience, but I have pedophiles in my family. Like, I have pedophiles that I have to fucking break bread with every now and then. They were pedophiles in the past, right? Offending pedophiles in my family. We all have to kind of deal with people who have an attraction to children, who have unhealthy attraction.
She also goes on later to say that she forgave them. She is not the touched child. She was not touched by them, but she forgives them. Who is the worm? That's Duckbringer. That is the person
Meeting or whatever. The
That I
hatch
was-
is never.
Are sympathetic towards people as well. I appreciate your sympathy. I think that you're a good.
I think I align with like.
It's
It's
actually that
crazy that
easy.
you were kicked out in the first place.
Join
Yeah, I
this
know,
voice
because you were
chat.
defending. I'll go to that part 2 actually. Let's see. Forgive. Ah, fuck. What am I doing? Literally, what am I actually doing? I didn't eat enough today. Hold on. Transcript. I'm like kind of dizzy. It's okay. I'll have readjusted again soon. To my medication. Forgive. Okay. Okay, here. Yes, 1 like on this stream equals 1 pedo sweeper into the wood chipper. You're right, Chud freaking out about anything that makes him uncomfortable or insecure is a microcosm of how bigotry impacts things on a larger scale, like politics and society. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna upload it tomorrow, but when I do, I encourage interested parties to watch the conversation that I had. I interviewed Brooks. I literally just interviewed him and listened and engaged with him about his life for 6 hours straight with only pee breaks. And it was really, there was not a dull moment in it. It was super interesting. We talked about like literally everything. Yeah, it was awesome. So check that out tomorrow. Okay, why is this not playing? What is happening? Oh my god.
Has had offending pedophiles.
Okay.
I have a different perspective as somebody who has had offending pedophiles in my family in the past who I've had to then forgive through my life.
You forgive?
I have. Can you mute her?
Just keep.
please?
You
Did
just,
they
you
touch
gotta,
you?
If somebody interrupts you, just keep
It's just-
talking.
Okay.
A Lucy Hayes combo when you like a debate. Oh, Brooks was like, listen, Brooks is a special event,
If she keeps interrupting
but otherwise, if you do something,
me, though, please mute her.
I won't. Or if you have something you want to debate that you disagree with me.
We're all adults.
Okay.
Okay. If she keeps interrupting me, though, please mute her.
I won't.
We're all adults. We're all adults. All right.
Yes, can a gay person panic and murder a straight person? Exactly.
What were you saying, Dr.
So just shut the fuck up, please. Thank you. So the reason I brought that up is because I've had to forgive people who were not worthy of forgiveness or tolerate them in my past. I've had to tolerate them. I know what it's like to know somebody who's done something that horrible against a child. And whether they were developmentally challenged, which in my case, the people who were pedophiles were developmentally challenged, right? I have a much higher bar for people who have those thoughts and don't act on them. I don't say that I respect those people. I wouldn't trust them around my young family members. But at the same time, the fact that they've recognized that that's a problem and that they feel anxiety over that and that they're trying to correct that is more than I experience in people who I've known who have actually offended. People I've known who have actually offended don't tend to rationalize their behavior as bad. They don't tend to feel anxiety about it. They tend to feel anger towards society about it.
Got it. And when you're bringing this up in comparison to.
Which is crazy. She's talking about the offending pedophiles in her family that do not feel bad, that have never had to face any kind of justice. Do you share President Sunday's views on conscription regarding Ukraine? I haven't really looked too much at that. I think he said something like he doesn't like, I don't know enough about Ukraine at all or the state of the war. I really wouldn't be able to, unless it's about his opinion, which I don't. I really just, yeah, no, honestly, I have no idea. I don't know enough about it to even really understand what the perspectives, you know? Like, it's easy for me to say, like, oh, I think this or that is the right way to do it, but I don't know what it's like. I don't know what the situation is like, what it calls for, you know?
Or in the context.
But yeah, so check this out. Very fun. But yes, so very interesting. But also, when I come into, this is what I entered on.
I'm gonna get called a gooner for this, like, right? But I think that somebody can be, especially if they're Asian, especially if you're an Asian person and you're into petite women, like calling somebody a lolly doesn't necessarily mean that you want them to be a child. It just means that you want them to have very like
Is it like
petite features?
Very what? I'm sorry. Freaks everywhere. Freaks everywhere. It's just so much. Yeah, check it out. Very fun, and also please like it. And as well as like this stream here. Goal content is watching Good Omens movie, which is the final. We are will be the end of Good Omens, and then there will be one more from on Sunday, and then we can start Interview with a Vampire. But honestly, like, this is gonna take we've barely started with this.
Yeah, I think that, like, that argument swayed me. To be really blunt with you, that argument swayed me.
What argument?
What was going through my head? Richard Spencer was punched just for having an opinion.
Just for having an opinion. Having an opinion, and not just having it, but like inflicting it. Not just, verbally, not just like with words, but with, political action, tiki torches, saying Jews won't replace us. That is just having an opinion. Oh my God. Just imagine changing, being that what he is now on the inside, but just when you vacuum seal something, you put like a bunch of clothes or something in a bag and you vacuum seal it, and so it just like shrinks and you just condense it as much as possible, just tight, just make it small and tight as possible, and then just create a shell of being a progressive, being an ally, believing that trans women are women, right? But suddenly, when the gawk is not serving him in the way that he wanted, he just bursts right out, just broke the seal, and his disgusting laundry, the garbage that he's vacuum sealed, whatever the fuck it is, the decay, the dead animals that might be in there. Who knows? How did they get there? Did Chud Logic kill them? I don't know. But they're there now. I enjoy Echo's analogies. Thank you. That is the goal. It's Chud grew right-wing balls. No, I think he just always had them, but no one knew because they were so small. He could, like, the shell of his like fake progressive balls were just still like, within the realm of normal size.
I think back to that time and I try and remember exactly what was going through my head. And yeah, I think that like that argument swayed me. To be really blunt with you, that argument swayed me.
What argument?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right, Corvidae. So
Corvidae. His chat, like 90% trans. Not all women, but like he was just inside. He snuck inside, like he like wiggled inside like a little fucking parasite, and to surround himself. He was like, it's fucking crazy to think that, like, remembering this Chud logic and then comparing it to this, everyone was trans around him, and the thing is, he knows all of this. It's the worst thing you could be, is someone who knows all the talking points, who went on panels and debated people about rights and shit. And knowing all the talking points, right? Knowing the things to say, knowing the arguments, knowing like the debunking of shit. I think he knew about like that white replacement theory isn't real, but I guess he's subscribed to it now. It's like, how do you forget all that stuff? Or like, what does it take for someone to know things and then go, never happened? Yes. He said whites for whites and blacks for blacks. Essentially. He said that, but like, and then he said that like brown sludge. And obviously no one should be force breeding anyone, or force not breeding, obviously. Anyone controlling breeding that isn't the people involved, systemic breeding is bad in general. But no one serious is trying to do that. Have you considered he didn't make enough money doing that, so he shifted to a more profitable model? That is actually what happened.
Here's the thing. It's not so much like about the punch of Richard Spencer. It's how it was framed by reactionaries and right-wingers. That's the issue. Do you see what I mean? So that's what got me thinking about this. So I wanted to watch this video about it, and hopefully it might give us some things to talk about and some ideas to...
Like here at this time, I think these were weekly goals. His weekly goal was $300 with 2 days left. And so he has 338. But like his goal total for the week was 300. That's where he was at. His Twitch subs weekly goal, I guess, is 130. He has 111 with 2 days to go. So yeah. He said that he used to be a nobody who had no income, and then his editor saved him. Yeah, I mean, DK did make him, like, honestly. DK's editing is why Chud logic as it is, you know? He could have just done drama stuff. No, he can't, because he can't exist on his own. He can't be in the... Okay, here, this is a great example. Here, this, he's not talking about people talking about him in this. He means differing opinions.
It's just very irritating that all these fucking perspectives I see swimming around and circulating about me.
This is while he was talking about ICE and Renee Good. He was not liking people disagreeing with him about ICE murdering a person. This person. He can't be in the around anywhere, you know, he can't be around any of the people that are in his chat. He can't be around, like, now. He's got to get those people the fuck away before he can do his little edgy shit, because he can't have any fucking pushback because he's a bitch. Oh, true. DK, his editor who makes all the super edgy thumbnails and titles and stuff, you know, that are like just barely squeak by. He says lots of things, you know, he says like slurs and stuff. He went on during that stream, the ICE stream, to explain to Chud that there's actual fascist shit happening now in America. And Chud is like, I don't like that word fascist. Yeah, the ICE debate with Pisco was wretched. It was so fucking ridiculous. Like,
oh, this guy's a lawyer and a creator, so I'm just going to agree with him. Why do you care so much about, you know, that?
That. But here's the thing. When you, if you are pursuing a grift, I mean, this isn't a grift for him. I think he's having a genuinely good time. But, and I don't think he'll get better. I think he's just a trash person. But, for anyone else that could maybe grow and change, and learn, you know, if your stream is like based on being reactionary, if you move away from that, if you become more reasonable, regular, then the audience that is literally there for the spurging, for the reactionary, you know, violent, triggered shit, like, people who have no actual sense of value of themselves. They don't have a personality, so they have to claim the identity of being white, being a man, being, you know, those things, and being like inherently, you brown, you not whatever, you know, you're lesser, you get more bad shit that happens to you because you deserve it. That's what it should be. It's a easy built-in thing that you can take advantage of if you're in those categories, where you can just automatically feel superior if you buy into it. The entire thing, you're superior to these other people. Of course Chud Logic loves hearing that. Why? Because he doesn't have a fucking personality or any kind of like meaningfulness or identity, like who are you when, like, if you take money out of the equation, if you take what other people think of you out of the equation, and you're just, you know, yourself, what you're doing, what you care about, and sitting with that. Like, if you can't sit with that and feel like that has value, then, like, you, people like that, they need to, like, go outside and suck in, like, you know, power from others. They need to, like, claim power over others to fill their empty selves up. The first sign of a fascist is that they're offended at the word fascist. Yes. Being persecuted. Yes. Yep.
I'm a fucking retard like you are, bro. Now, I'll be honest, I've not looked up the precise case law or whatever for this, but that just intuitively to me makes sense.
So let's listen to more, you know, of old Chud Logic, because it's an interesting contrast. Hey, Cuss. By the way, everyone, please like the stream. There are 7 people who haven't liked. Please like the stream. Thank you, thank you.
Consider. You know, I want us to try and step away for a second from the should we punch a Nazi? Yes, obviously, kind of response, you know, which is what I would have, to be honest, at this point. And I just want us to listen to this and just consider it from a different view, basically.
Oh, let's just consider it from a different view. I only recently found out that America's segregation laws were studied by the Nazis to help with Nuremberg laws. Yeah, they got it all from us.
See what I mean? If we come away at the end and you're thinking, oh,
It's like there is. Don't let people tell you that they're doing something different than what they're actually doing. If someone's being reactionary, I think it's very clear. Like, look at what they're actually doing, how they're coping, and I need to get more. I'm both stoned, but also should be more stoned. You can identify when they are, buying into their white shit. They're white shits. They're whatever. They're claiming power over other people who are systemically handled as lesser. I forgot what I was saying. Hey, fairy.
I think
White lies.
At this point. And I just want us to listen to this and step away for a second from the... So I wanted to watch this video about it, and hopefully it might give us some things to talk about and some ideas to consider. You know, I want us to try and step away for a second from the should we punch a Nazi? Yes, obviously, kind of response, you know, which is what I would have, to be honest, at this point.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. At this point, really?
You dumb cracker bitch.
At this point, I would also feel like a catharsis if Richard Spencer got punched in the face. Shut the fuck up, you lying bitch. I mean, if you look at the stuff we covered the other day, it's fucking crazy. I mean, back to back. I mean, we're getting like a well-rounded. We're doing a well-rounded. Not an inquiry. Not necessarily an investigation. Not the deepest of dives, but you know, you have to tread water in it. I wonder if the laughing at Vlad was cathartic for him. Yes, totally. Totally.
And I just want us to listen to this. And
oh, but I was saying that we're well-rounded in the sense that he's talking about punching Nazis, he's talking about punching trans women, and, you know, we just saw him talk about, making brown sludge. What's the context of the video? This is from 2021. This is old soy lefty Chud, where I'm doing this for comparison, looking at what he had to say about Richard Spencer getting punched versus how he reacted here to Vlad getting punched. Just as a reminder, actually, let me do a refresher. This is how he reacted.
There is something
Just a little, yeah.
prize that's tucked away in his dress.
I'm going to the bars.
Going to the bars? How many views we got? Oh, famous, yeah.
Like, I haven't revisited old Chud content for a while. I'm glad that we're doing this. Thank you for sharing it.
A little. Just a little, yeah.
Where you going? You going home?
This person catcalled her. This fucking freak. Look at this freak. Look at his hair. Look at his face. Like he looks like a fucking, he looks like a dead bird. Like one of the dead rotting animals that Chud Logic had vacuum sealed inside of him the whole time he was pretending to be a leftist to chase the gawk.
Sorry, what?
You wanna come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
You go, yeah, girl.
I'll let you guess. Oh, fuck, brother, chill. Chill.
Mess with the bull, get the horns. Dude,
Shut
I'm
the
sorry, but what the fuck
freak
is
shit.
tucked away in his
Shut
dress?
the fuck up.
It's
How many views we got? Oh, famous, yeah?
a little. Just a little, yeah.
Where you going? You going home tonight?
Sorry, what?
You wanna come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
You go, yeah, girl.
I'll let you guess. Oh, fuck, brother, chill.
Mess with the bull, get the horns. Dude, I'm sorry, but what the fuck No, this is complete... Everyone is going to freak out and act like the guy's being unreasonable here, right? But there is something particularly egregious of the misleading that's happening here, right? Like, obviously the guy is going to feel, you know...
Crazy. Crazy. Is that not fucking crazy coming from the same person? I think we really, you know, even though it's cathartic, that's because Richard Spencer getting punched at the time, he said it would be cathartic, but it wasn't. This is cathartic for him. At one point, was the guy misled? Yeah, literally not at all. In his head. This is how it is. This is literally, okay, listen. If you are not a woman or femme or like some kind of woman, or if you're not a woman, then you're you know, people treat you as. If you aren't, and you can't relate to all the getting grabbed and touched and, you know, the danger, just like consider, this is what this is. This is what happens. This energy is given to every non-man. Yeah, when he asked, he got his answer. He catcalled Vlad. He asked Vlad to come home with him. He asked if Vlad was a boy or a girl. $8,000 lifetimes. Yes, if a random drunk girl grabs your junk in a bar, that's not punching, but they should still not. That's still assault. It's not good. They should not be doing that. Even if it doesn't bother you, they shouldn't be doing that. It's considered misleading because in Chud Logic's mind, a woman saying no to going home with a man is an invite to try harder. That is fucking true. Oh my god, that's so fucking true. It is misleading if the expectation is you sexually assault women on the street without talking to them. Yeah. If you have already asked someone to come home with you and you don't know, like you have no idea anything about, like, anything could be the case with them. I have to pee. Sorry. I'm not actually sorry. Wait.
It's not right to hit someone, but you are literally fucking asking for it, playing this game with some drunk
You're asking for it. He's so fucking transparent. I just didn't realize. I ask myself. I feel gaslit by all of these fucking dudes that were considered reasonable or like even slightly at least not intellectually struggling, no, at least visibly turned out to be absolute dumb fucks. I feel gaslit by this, and now I'm realized, oh yes, because I remember I'm like, he wasn't always this fucking stupid. Not just like the hatefulness, but like, was he always this fucking dumb? The answer is yes. You know why? Because when he was immersed in the spaces, when everyone he was around was trans, he picked up on the things you're supposed to say. He knew what to say. You know? He knew the right things to say. And it served him because he was, you know.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about chasing the gawk.
When that being in the midst of that no longer served him because the gawk bit him, I guess. It bit him in the ass. He feels slighted. He feels like humiliated. He was betrayed by the gawk havers. And so now all he has is bitterness and resentment to them, and he sees someone like this. He can imagine, he's just like, he could easily be this person. He's like, yeah. When he says it's understandable, he means he could easily be that person. He's like, he might not be, at age 40 with children. I mean, maybe if he was, I have no idea if he gets violent when he's drunk. I have no idea. I don't know what his deal is. But either there's a chance he's been in this position when he was young. I have no idea. But he certainly isn't opposed to it. He probably just thinks that, you shouldn't because you'll get in trouble. Because obviously assaulting people is illegal. Chud Logic would not have the guts to punch anyone. I don't know if he's drunk. We know with the progressive victory thing, remember when he was on stream, he got drunk and started talking about black people. So who knows what happens? If his hatefulness just comes out, who knows? Especially if he didn't think about, if he didn't think that he would get in trouble. It's rape logic. It's you need your rape abacus for this. This is how it works with the rape abacus. Okay? It's different ones, different what's the word? Different formulas for people who are perceived as men and people who are perceived as women. Okay? The women's side of the rape abacus formula is thinking, okay, judging, what can I get away with in terms of how do I be safe? How, what do I have to do to manage myself to not invoke these violent reactions, which are sometimes completely unavoidable. The math of it is, looking around. What time of day? How many people? How unhinged does this person look? Does it look like, are they connected to any, how much do I want to take a chance and bite back? Do I want to turn around and yell at the person who just whispered something sexual and racist into my ear and penetrated my brain? Do I want to turn around and yell at that person? Or am I too alone here? Am I too close to where I live? Do I feel safe asserting myself at all? Or if I, just figuring out how to be safe. And you know what? Sometimes your math is off. But and that's your fault. The if you're perceived as a man side of the rape abacus is, what can I get away, how much violence can I get away with? How much violence can I do to people that make me feel in ways I don't want to feel? How much can I inflict on them without getting in trouble? Yes, I said before I had to pee, and now I'm going to do that. I think do this one. Okay. Okay, 1 second.
The glass is half empty, but overflowing at the same time. It happens over and over again. And the grass is never greener when I'm on the other side. 'Cause I just got it again. It gets to me, I'm lost in the middle. I want to leave this place just a little. Oh no, I'm walking in a circle again. I made the maze, got stuck in the riddle, burned by the sun in the middle of the winter. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh, 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 oh. I'm out and I wanna go home. I get home and I wanna go out. All my friends are staying out late and I just wanna go to bed. But I know I don't need to be anywhere else, 'cause I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Baby, I can't believe it's happened again. But I know in a minute that I'll be over it. Baby, it doesn't matter in the end. If I fake it for a while, maybe later I won't have to pretend. It gets to me, I'm lost in the middle. I want to leave this place just a little. I'm walking in a circle again. I made the maze, got stuck in the riddle, burned by the sun in the middle of the winter. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh, 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 oh. I'm out and I wanna go home. I get home and I wanna go out. I'm out and I wanna go home. I get home and I wanna go out. All my friends are staying out late and I just wanna go to bed. But I know I don't need to be anywhere else, 'cause I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Bang my head on the radiator. I hang my socks on the radiator. I bang my head on the radiator. I bang my head 3 words for you. The Dyson Airblade. Once just a man looking at his hands thinking, I'm gonna make these so fucking dry, you won't believe it. A lifelong fiddling, thumb twiddling, 1400 minor tweaks, a big fat gas leak. I feel sick, the smell don't stop. I feel sick, I've just stopped sniffing it. I feel sick, 5 to 6 days a week. Everything's fucking shit. Best I feel fucking shit. Everything's fucking shit. I feel sick.
Guys, it's been 3 hours and 18 minutes. And I forgot to show. Guys, if you like the stream, you want more streams to happen, future, see, I'm sure there's plenty of snark in the future. You want more snark and other things. Sorry, I grabbed a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and an apple because I'm shaky now. If you like the stream, you want more streams to happen, consider becoming a member, gifting a membership. If you have a Twitch Prime you're not going to use anywhere else, you could use it here. If we get to $69 minus YouTube's 30% for any super chats, after we are all done with this, we barely started the true snark. Then we will watch Good Omens, the 3rd season movie thing. And if we get 8 more numbies, Frankie will do numbies and get her favorite meat paste. Turkey and chicken is her favorite one. If you can, if you feel like it. If you cannot or do not feel like it, thank you for being here. Please like the stream, live on Top Chat, Twitch and Kick, hello. Oh, and also, if you want to catch up, you can catch up all the things. Here's my Patreon. I appreciate, thank you to my paid patrons, but everything is at free tier. Lots of shit that I need to eat before I describe. Okay, continuing. Okay, wait. Okay, let's go back to soy voice.
Just
Chud.
consider it from a different view,
Let me know if I do anything or forget anything while I try to feed myself.
You see what I mean? If we come away,
Okay.
which is what I would talk about and some ideas to consider. You know, I want us to try and step away for a second from the should we punch a Nazi? Yes, obviously, kind of response. You know, which is what I would have, to be honest, at this point.
Do you? Doesn't sound like you do.
And I just want us to listen to this and just consider it from a different view, basically. Do you see what I mean? If we come away at the end and you're thinking, well, I don't agree, I think we should still punch Nazis regardless. Fine.
Hey, GG.
I don't know. Okay, let's watch this video anyway. Let's see what's said. Is everyone ready?
And you say don't punch Nazis. And just to be clear, we have the producer Gary actually made a punch Pepe badge, but you know that you know we're the home of the left. We try we try to encompass all views on the left.
Hold on.
Don't punch.
Hold on. I have food in my mouth. Sorry.
Nazis, and obviously that's kind of a response to what became a kind of a humorous take on anti-fascism, sort of fascist activism.
Yeah.
After Trump. Punch.
Did Aiden raid? Great DGG debate. I heard only a little when Dan jumped on, but I haven't seen anything else, but I do look forward to it. Hello, everyone. We are looking right now. We are contrasting 2021 Chud Logic talking about, you know, is it good to punch Nazis, you know, when Richard Spencer was punched, versus how he reacted to Vlad getting punched. Okay? So, I'll go back a tiny bit where he's like,
Just, yeah, you know, I want us to try and step away for us.
okay, this is when Chud Logic, at this time, I'm looking at the names in chat, okay? I'm looking at the names in chat. I was here during this era. Maybe I'll pop up in chat. I don't remember. 90% of the people in his chat are trans leftists, okay? I just want us to be clear when he's speaking in his soft voice. I don't know, maybe we should consider the nuance.
Richard Spencer, it's how it was framed by reactionaries and right wingers. That's the issue. And I think back to, I don't know, I think back to of someone that isn't a lefty already. Okay.
It was his dating pool. It was his, like, he was friends with Demon Mama and he played video games with her. Like, a lot of these people are like her community. This is a old school Twitch poll. This is Chud called himself some kind of Marxist and, you know, debated and argued for trans rights and stuff.
What we need to try and do here is we need to try... No, I'm not going to show the clip. We need to try and remove ourselves from our sense of, like, cathartic... you know, our sense of cathartic joy at watching someone like Richard Spencer get punched, okay? And I want us to try and put us in the shoes of someone that isn't a lefty already.
Uh-huh.
Because
Missy, did you see any of this stuff from the last Chud Logic? I mean, I don't know if you saw what he said about the race mixing. I covered it for like 4.5 hours, even though it was 6 minutes long. I'm talking about like brown sludge and how it, like, he actually and not as this, he said the whites for whites, blacks for blacks, like, you know, with a tiny edge of it, like, I'm kind of kidding, but like, you know, but dead ass, he said that he does think there's value in, what did he say? Retaining the white race. Retaining. But yeah, okay, so let's...
I think, like, the argument of self-defense is fine. But it's like, I don't know. I think back to watching that punch and what happened after, and how it was, you know, oh, this humble political.
Oh, he said the thing.
Like the argument of self-defense.
Okay,
to
wait.
get punched. Okay, you remove ourselves from our sense of like cathartic, you know, our sense of cathartic joy at watching someone like Richard Spencer get punched. Okay. And I want us to try and put us in the shoes of someone. What we need to try and do here, okay? What we need to try and do here is we need to try... No, I'm not going to show the clip.
Where is... How far does this, like, go
I was
back?
like a bit of a chud at the time. So, chud. The actual punch itself seemed fairly inconsequential in terms of actually stopping him.
Too many people are sweeping for it. It's pathetic. Let's be fucking honest. This shit, this whole, like, all the racist, transphobic, the bigoted shit, right? This is for people who don't have a personality, that have no sense of meaningfulness or value, that if they were alone in a room with no one looking at them, they cease to exist. You know, if they don't have people to, like, you know, punched down on, they can't tell the size of themselves. You know what I mean? They only have feel any kind of, they only feel like a valid person when they are showing that they are above other people. And you can, the way, if you are white, straight, cis, male, in America, Christian, I might be missing something. If you are those things, then you are, like, that is the top thing to be. And everyone else is a little bit less. A little less. They get a little less rights than you. And that makes them feel superior. And so leaning into the narrative of, oh, I'm superior because I'm white, I'm a man, you know, whatever, that requires nothing of you. Like, you feel the need to have inherent value over others and, you know, be worth more, be owed more based on that inherent value because you know you haven't earned it. You don't do anything valuable. And that's why you feed into this shit. You have no curiosity. You look around and you are full of shame and fear and insecurity. That's why you do this. Yeah, it's very transparent. It's very pathetic. And let's just, I used to let a lot of I let a lot of stuff, not necessarily go without pushback, but like allowed like various opinions, like people that weren't necessarily there yet. If you don't see what's going on and understand, like, oh, things are really bad and they're really trying to, you know, get people killed or, you know, like just harm people. They're like totally for that. If you don't understand that that's at least a thing and that by you leaning into these like very cliche, tired, like lol black, lol Indian, lol trans, whatever. Hold on. I lost it. I'll find it again. What was I saying? Need to eat my apple. What was I saying? Oh yeah. It's hard because you want to balance being able. Okay. Oh, the tired stuff. All the shit that Chud Logic says and the other people say. We know at this point. I gave room to it for edgy. I gave room for edginess, right? It's not edgy. In order to be edgy, you have to say shit that would get you deplatformed. So when you say these quote unquote edgy things, and you know, with racist, bigoted, whatever, right? It's just a joke. It's just being edgy. It's not. You're just saying the exact same things as mainstream people with completely accepted opinions, okay? They're valid opinions to the outside world, okay? So if you're just saying completely mainstream, validated shit, you are not edgy. And so if you are not being edgy, then are you saying it because you mean it? If you don't mean it, then why are you saying stuff you don't mean? Be a person. Yeah, he wasn't joking at all. It's hard because you want to balance being able to participate in communities without moral frogging, but you don't want to totally push people away. But I'm so sick of the racism and sexism. Well, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, 2026. Listen, I played along for a lot of I dealt with the edginess and the immaturity, you know, when I was talking to some more people who are more on the immature side, I guess. I am not infantilizing adults anymore. If you can't exist in like, if you are unable to have someone be like, hey, I don't like what you're doing. If you get mad because someone doesn't like your edginess and you can't just like refrain, tone it down. If you feel like you need to push with that, you need to like if you, by you expressing your opinion about their edginess, that you are pushing them away, then they are like, they can push themselves. Not saying to not saying to go into other people's spaces and like woke scold, unless you want to debate and stuff. I don't know. I'm a bit stoned. I need to eat this apple. He's not grifting this. This is his actual. This is what was underlying. Like me listening to old Chud logic now, realizing, okay, here the dichotomy of soy Chud here being like, we have to be nuanced about Richard Spencer getting punched versus his reaction to Vlad, who got punched because of some fucking freak here who catcalled them and asked Vlad to go home with them and then asked if they were a boy or a girl. Okay? Compare this to his reaction. Be measured with Richard Spencer versus this.
23 years.
23, yeah, I'm 20. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Natalie.
Natalie, yeah? Where you going now, Natalie?
Dude.
Hey, Rick, you basically called Gideon the N-word. He's just so, like, this is the thing. He's not edgy. He's just like a racist, aging, unattractive man that someone that looks like this would not even fucking spit on if they were on. If Chud was on fire, Vlad would not spit on him. Like who? I mean, you know, it's like, it's crazy. Every time he says stuff, just anytime he says the bigoted thing, keep in mind, he's doing this because, not because it's edgy, but because he's emotionally affected by these other people. He feels threatened and affected, and he needs to assert his dominance. And this is a way, by being racist, he is able to claim dominance and superiority over someone else just by him inherently, just him existing. Because if you take that away from him, then he's just nothing. He's nothing at all. You know? Oh no, this is like a big streamer, Vlad, who cross dresses. It's like a thing where and like guys will approach them and they'll be like, if they're all weird, and then I haven't seen that much of it, but he'll like use his regular voice, and they have interesting reactions. He seemed pretty happy with his kids earlier. Well, lots of people have kids. Ethan Klein loves his kids, you know? Before he was surrounded, he was swimming in a pool of gawk. So maybe he felt safe and cradled by all of it and comfortable. But emotionally, like his identity is not of a leftist who, you know, is angry at Richard Spencer for being a Nazi, right? Chud said that Richard Spencer, you know, he got punched for expressing his opinion, which I think is pretty telling, you know? Even soy lefty Chud, like it kind of, you know, it's a the signs are there that he's not like he's all about nuance when it's the Nazi, but with this, didn't you say he was unhappy? What do you mean? I mean just in general. That's what you know what I mean? Like people aren't, this isn't being fulfilled. If you have to instead of having a personality or things that are meaningful to you, use have your identity be that, oh, I'm white, I'm etc., and therefore these people are lesser than me. Like you didn't do anything to earn that superiority. It's just something that you can claim, you know, and the system will back you up. Chud is basically just one of those guys who pretends to be a leftist in college to get laid, except in his case, it was specifically to get laid by trans women. That is so true. Actually, that's true. Very delayed. You think he says slurs all day when he's hanging out with his family? I don't think you don't really understand what I'm saying.
My beer theory is holding true.
Listen, all right,
my
check this out.
My beer theory is holding very true. This guy thinks he's on.
Listen, Richard Spencer takes his daughter to horse camp. I'm sure he doesn't say slurs there. You know? No one, literally no bigot is a bigot 24/7. That, you know, it's like when it comes up, when they get triggered.
We're a winner. This guy's not accounted for the little surprise that's tucked away in his dress.
I'm going to the bars.
Going to the bars? How many views we got? Oh.
He's much angrier now than he was in 2021. Well, the gawk bit him in the ass.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about chasing the gawk.
Famous, yeah?
A little. Just a little, yeah.
Oh, what you going? You going home tonight?
Sorry, what?
You wanna come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
You boy or girl?
I'll let you guess. Oh, fuck, bro, chill. Chill.
Mess with the ball, get the horns. Dude, I'm sorry, but what the fuck No, this...
Let's look at his face.
You wanna come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
You boy or girl?
I'll let you guess. Oh, fuck, bro, chill.
Mess with the ball, get the horns. Dude, I'm sorry, but what the fuck No, this is complete... Everyone is going to freak out and act like the guy's being unreasonable here, right? But there is something particularly egregious of the misleading that's happening here, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, obviously the guy is going to feel, you know...
Feel what?
Oh, it's not right to hit someone.
He's going to feel... When it came to Richard Spencer, he was like, yeah, it might feel cathartic, but it's not politically effective. Here, he's like, oh, this fucking freak who approached Vlad and asked him to come, who tried to sexually engage with Vlad uninvited. They were so freaked out. Their feelings were so triggered that it makes, hey, he's not advocating for it. He's literally on the other side of, he's like one of the leftists in his chat, one of the trans leftists in his old chat. That's him right now. But about, you know, someone getting punched because of gay panic. Crazy.
But you are literally fucking asking for it. Playing this game with some drunk Irish guy, pretending to be a woman, and then you do this stupid thing with the voice.
A little. Just a little, yeah.
Oh, what you going? You going home tonight?
Sorry, what?
You wanna come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
Also, dude, they're literally filming it. They're literally filming the interaction.
Uh-huh. Did he cover that, the thing with the streamer, the girl who plays chess, and that guy who played versus her, and then he was like, fuck you. He was like, he freaked out. Like, afterwards, he was such a fucking sore soy loser, you know? Did Chud react to that? Because I wonder, because she was like just trying to de-escalate, you know? So I wonder, you know, she was trying to stay safe. So I wonder what Chud thinks that her responsibility is versus. Good night, Gray. I don't know.
They're filming this demeaning interaction.
Yeah. Vlad was already filming. Yes, the guy can see the camera and did not care that he was live. Exactly. He knew that they were on camera. You dumb fucking bitch. You ugly, pathetic, empty piece of shit. Shameful. How can you live like this? Like what? Like is this what you live for? Because I can't see any other reason, honestly.
They're not even filming it. They're broadcasting this demeaning interaction as well.
Whose fault is that? Maybe he could be fucking normal and not say anything. Or maybe just be like, hi. Just be normal. He's the one who's like, want to come home with me? Want to come home with me? Dude, you, literally, it's like this man could stab himself right now and it would be like, oh, well, it's this woman's fault. Not the Marvel, like chess, like actual chess, like IRL.
This guy's going to feel very demeaned by this.
Yeah. Okay, you're just projecting.
Look in a fucking mirror, buddy.
Yeah.
So am I supposed to think the guy's in the wrong for being like misled, demeaned, and getting angry about it when it's revealed?
It's just psychotic that he's invoking gay panic defense. That's so fucked. Like, because this is a situation, Chud is commiserating with this creepy fuck. Look at this fuck. Look at this fucking creepy bird corpse being a fucking freak. And Chud is like, yeah, I've been in his shoes.
Nah, fuck off, dude. This is actually, I don't agree with the action. I don't agree with hitting someone like this. But I understand why he got so mad. I understand why he got...
Break it down. Explain. Go into detail. Why? Because you are emotionally, mentally unstable? Because you think that, you don't think that this person is equally a person as you? You think that you're... I mean, I honestly don't even know how to... I can't even fathom being like this. Like, this is pure insecurity that is based, like, anger, resentment, fear, meaninglessness. A regular person wouldn't have catcalled in the first place. But if that didn't happen and they were just talking and he asked Vlad out and didn't know and found out it's crazy to think like multiple levels of like, obviously if you were not such a fucking fragile, insecure person who is only validated by the outside world, you would just move forward. Yeah, you could be like, oh, never mind, I'm not interested, but if you were a normal person and not have hate in your heart, but you have how much fucking hate and like dehumanization. Like Chud Logic called ContraPoints a wolf in sheep's clothing. It's crazy.
So frustrated
Sadly,
and mad
you're
about
right.
this. Yo, Jason, thank you for the sub to Jap27, which I'm assuming is not a racial slur.
I'll let you guess. Oh fuck, bro, chill. Bro, chill. Oh fuck.
Dude.
Why are you... Dude. He's like holding his face.
To Jap27, which I'm assuming is not a racial slur.
I'll let you guess. Oh fuck, bro, chill. Bro, chill. Oh fuck.
Dude.
Why is this funny to you?
Literally makes it as demeaning as possible by doing the man voice too.
Makes it he sees this. He sees that and he's like, yeah, see how demeaning that Vlad was? No. Chud Logic obviously knew that ContraPoints was trans. Chud Logic, I'm sure, watched ContraPoints videos on his stream if his computer can handle it. I don't remember. I think so. Yeah, he used to watch ContraPoints videos. Like I said, 90% of his Twitch chat that we just watched are like trans. I remember their names, I'm being hyperbolic. I don't recognize that many, but like a bunch of names I do remember, and I remember them being like there's some like streamers like Corvidae, there's like Lady Raincloud, there's Kezbox, Yeah, he was friends with Demon Mama. So this is insane. This is the resentment that he has.
Makes it even more demeaning by doing the man voice to fuck with him. And I'm supposed to feel bad for the guy who's probably pissed up.
The fact that you were freaked out by that is your problem. Even not for the sake of anyone else, but literally for your own sake. You are shackled in fear and resentment. This is not a way to live a life. The world is out there. There's so many things out there. But you're wasting all of this room on just feeding your ego.
On a night out, dude. This is so obnoxious.
Yeah, he couldn't say that before. He's saying it now because he feels comfortable. Yeah. Well, the trans community betrayed him, groomed him, then betrayed him.
No.
I'll let you guess.
That's not funny, bro. It's not funny to fuck with people.
It's not funny. Chud Logic hates pranks. This is like, here's the thing. The thing is, like, Chud knows, and I'm sure he doesn't give a fuck. This just shows the thing that trans women, and, women in general, dealing with violence from men out and about just existing, especially trans women. This happens to people not on camera all the time, and worse. Yeah, it was funny when he punched her because she deserved it. Yeah.
People like that, especially when you're broadcasting it. That's actually a fucked thing to do.
Like, what was Vlad supposed to do? Just keep doing the fake voice? Nope, they certainly didn't do.
Well, it's not, you know, it's more so like, what were you expecting to happen? You know, you were broadcasting what is probably going to be a very demeaning thing for someone, acting like it's a joke, and then you're...
This man was being a fucking freak. Not treating Vlad like a person at all. Vlad is literally... But Vlad also... part of it is that he can take it. I mean, shouldn't. But, like, I think the whole thing was, like, that he's, like, you know, strong and can defend himself, you know? Which is not most people. Yes, he believes that Chud believes that guy is the victim. Like, does he not think the way that this engagement even started is a freakish? Does he think the way that this guy approached? Like, I don't know what the catcall was. I don't know what he said specifically. But, like, this man is dangerous. This is a dangerous man who's being exposed. Good. It's good. It's not good that it happened. And like I said, I haven't really watched any of Vlad. Like, I know about, like, I've seen, like, a clip or something, and I know what he does, but I haven't, like, watched the show or his streams or whatever, so I don't really know how things go or what he says about stuff, but, you know, the whole thing is that he can, unlike if there were any other woman in this position, he can defend himself. Everyone else can't. This guy is not just minding his own business. He is being aggressive. He's aggressively pursuing random women just on the street. Of his own accord. Okay? He is just like, oh, if it wasn't this person, if it wasn't Vlad, it would be another person another day. Chud the Builder, Chaser Drama. Yes, I watched that girl's YouTube video, the whole thing, the other day, like off stream. Dudes will ruin their lives and everyone else's because they are fragile and empty and small and insecure and unwilling to deal with it, to explore. Okay, there's a reason you feel the way you do. Chud's like talking about, oh yeah, like it's demeaning what Vlad did, like doing this on camera, all that stuff, shaming. The way things are is a problem. It's not actually valid. You just get away with it. But yeah, this guy is dangerous, and if it wasn't Vlad, he definitely would fucking hit someone else. And in this, what's the right way to do anything? So this is like, you know, good, this guy's exposed. But like, if what should Vlad have even done? Because a guy will do that, right? And then okay, so guy cat calls you. You walk down the street, guy cat calls you. You don't respond. You don't turn around, you don't look at them, you ignore them. They get mad. Sometimes they get mad. Sometimes they fucking follow you home. Sometimes a group of guys follow you home, and then you have to do a side trip into a closing bar at midnight to just wait for them to leave so you can walk home after working an entire day. So Vlad could have what? If he ignored him, the guy could get angry at that. If he just smiled politely, the guy could take that as encouragement, and then you are teasing them, you're manipulating them, you're tricking them. No matter what, you're fucking tricking these guys. Being on estrogen makes your bones more fragile, so a trans woman on HRT getting attacked like that could have been injured a lot worse. True. Yeah, Vlad, I don't think is on estrogen. But yes. Hey, Jesus. Just don't be trans, don't be a woman, don't be anything. Listen, don't be not what would Chud do in a world where it was only white dudes? What would he do? What would even distinguish him from anyone? Hey, butterflies. Vlad just had jaw surgery. Yes, that's like facial feminization surgery. Bad time to get fucking punched in the face. But these I mean, for whatever reason, it doesn't matter if it's 100% pranks that serve a point. Like it does show, you know, like I said, I don't know his mission statement or whatever, but I think it does shine a light on how fucking fragile men are, and also how a fragile, triggered man is dangerous. Yes, don't you understand that my male friends are gonna bully me for this later? Yes. Yeah, men are allowed to do anything and say it was prank. That is also true. Yeah, my Halloween costume is, yeah, that was definitely not a good, safe idea.
Surprised when they get aggressive and violent with you.
He would get bullied and have nobody to bully is what would happen. Exactly. Because he has nothing of value. He doesn't provide anything. He doesn't contribute. He doesn't create.
I think violence bad. I don't think he should.
Maybe if he was bullied by his friends about it later, he'd think twice before catcalling random people. I mean, someone like this who's actually like violent, I think like this guy is gonna take it out on someone else, you know? You know, humiliated men will make you make the people around them feel that and more as like vengeance. They feel justified, righteous vengeance. Meanwhile, just like you made him feel ashamed. It is the saying, obvious, I said this the other day too, but it's the classic saying of men fear women laughing at them and women fear men murdering them. And it is extremely true. I think the guy had 2 other friends behind him. He did this in front of his friends. Oh yeah, he was probably trying to be cool. Oh.
Have hit the person. No, I don't think that's right to engage with violence here. But you're literally playing with fire. I'm not surprised that fucking...
Yeah, yeah. How dare you? How dare you? Just like, yeah, hate crimes. How dare you be?
Lashed out at you.
Oh fuck, bro, chill. Bro, chill.
He's smiling. He's covering his mouth because he's fucking... He's enjoying this. Look,
I don't
you
think
see
you should
that?
hit the person. No, I don't think that's right to engage with violence here. But you're literally playing with fire. I'm not surprised that fucking they lashed out at you.
Mm-hmm. He's covering that little smirk with his finger.
Fuck, bro, chill. Bro, chill. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Here, let me make it smaller again. Okay.
Chill. Bro, chill. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Bro, shit.
Dude, I thought that they got punched. I assumed it was some sort of thing where someone just they assaulted them randomly because they thought they were trans or something.
Literally,
But they're literally
watching Vlad holding their face. Punched. Just their newly surgeryized jaw.
Dude, I thought that they got punched. I assumed it was some sort of thing where someone just they assaulted them randomly because they thought they were trans or something.
That's fair. Listen. Buddy was asking for it. But listen. He was asking for it. Hey, Canuck. Yeah, you just commiserated with the person doing the assaulting. Exactly. He literally said something about the bull. You play with the bull, you get the horns or something. Crazy shit. He thinks that this is rational. He's like, yeah. Sounds about right. That's seems like a just thing to happen. That's crazy.
But they have literally provoked this reaction.
Well, if you didn't want to get raped, you should have worn a onesie with no openings. You know, it's kind of your fault, actually. Yeah, she provoked him into catcalling them. Right? Vlad provoked it by being hot and having that freak aggressively engage with them.
They provoked this reaction by acting in a way that is likely to be demeaning to this person. No. They went, oh, you can tell. They did a man voice to base.
Yes, no matter what you wear, someone thinks it's too attractive. Yes, that is also true. That is also true.
Basically try and, mock them for not identifying that they're a man straight away.
It's to see the reaction. I'm sure that not every reaction Vlad gets is like negative, right? I feel like I've seen clips with Vlad where people like laugh at it. They like laugh it off, like they're surprised, but they laugh. You know? Like I feel like I've seen a bunch of that. Like of like what clips, or maybe just like a compilation or something at some point. That would be a normal reaction. A normal reaction is like surprise, like, oh, that was unexpected. Okay. Maybe think it's funny, may just be like, okay. All right. You know? But the person who provoked, if anyone provoked anything, he started it all. Does anyone know what he said when he catcalled?
Yes, sometimes victims need to be blamed. Yep. Oops. Sometimes victims need to be blamed.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna have to turn on the song. I'm starting to feel violent. By the way, guys, please like the stream. Okay, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna self-soothe with or wait. Actually, wait. I want to go to it in a separate form.
Also, if you want a more okay, you guys want a more progressive take, do you? Is that too anti-trans for you? Is that too anti-trans? They are literally leaning into the trap meme, okay? One of the prevailing narratives.
How dare they? How dare they? How dare they?
You play with the fool, you get the horns.
Jesus. Fuck.
About trans lives is that they try to.
Yeah, if you want to save trans lives, how about you fucking stay home? You want to stay alive? Why don't you try staying home?
Trap men by pretending to be a woman, right? And they're literally leaning into that meme.
That's not the meme. Is not the thing. The thing about the answer is it's still the same thing. It's still gay panic. It's gay panic, okay? And that's a problem. And you should fucking handle yourself instead of getting triggered into violence. That's fucking insane. And it's just... Dude catcalled Vlad. Vlad got closer. Dude saw Vlad was live streaming and asked how many viewers they had. Dude asked if Vlad wanted to go home with him. Vlad said no. Dude asked girl or boy. Yes. Vlad says, you tell me, in his man voice. And then the dude punches him. And Chud Logic says, well, I mean, you're playing into the meme. That's the, if you want rights, don't be the straw man. That's what it used to be. He's saying meme, but it used to be known as a straw man. It is a straw man, assertion, I guess. Position, assertion. it is literally burst, like the our traps gay thing is burst from the fear and shame and gay panic. It's all happening inside here. It's not what other people are doing. It's the feelings, you know, it's just they're experiencing what is in front of them and whatever's happening inside, right? It's just the guy experienced, felt, and retaliated in his mind. Chud sees that as retaliation. That's not normal. What's normal is, why do you even feel that way? Especially from someone who literally told what he thought was an 18-year-old trans girl that he wants to penetrate her shyness and her innocence. If anyone has that screenshot, I'd love it. I'd love it. He's literally just angry for trans girls being so fucking hot. He's angry that he wants that. He wants...
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about chasing the gawk.
It's literally, it's embarrassment, it's shame. He is thinking, like, he's reacting to the situation. He's like, yeah, you shouldn't hit someone, but it completely makes sense. It's a natural conclusion. This is a you thing. This is a you problem. And in a just world, you would be ridiculed and shamed for being like this. But since we live in an oppressive system, in a white supremacist fascist system, he's protected. He's special. He's the special boy.
It's not his own fault. He's just a little sweet boy.
He's just a little boy. Yes, versus President Sunday, who only penetrates the horny of the willing.
I will penetrate the horny. I had sex in high school.
Zoom out from the progressive criticism. From what I understand, I think a lot of people, well, like I said before, it's not in like it's not in that kind of way. Like, I think that, you know, like I said, it's not, like, I think that he has a decent amount of support from specific, you know, individuals. Not all. I'm sure plenty of people don't like it, but I think that, you know, there are trans women who do appreciate it, and like I described before, you know, I think it proves the point. Yes, he does know vodka. You know? And, like, he's not just, like, a dude dressing up. Like, he's not... Okay. It'd be different if, I think, if he were doing it in a way where he dressed, like, purposefully, like, in a way... I'm trying to think. Like, the way... I guess... I mean, it kind of is like what Steven Crowder was doing. Going out and trying to, like, starting it. You know what I mean? Didn't Finster get a lot of criticism for similar things? I don't think, not like pranks. But in any case, I don't know. I can't speak for anyone, but I think that, you know... if it's, you know, if Vlad is just being normal, going about his life, not like sidling up to somebody and being like, hey, big boy, and then, you know, Finster and Vlad get criticized for the same things now they hang out even. Yes, it'd be different if he was purposefully going up to guys to get a clip. Exactly. Vlad's just cross-dressing and going about life as normal and live streaming like any other IRL streamer. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. And it's like, if someone if someone looks at Vlad, sees a sexual object, not a person, you know what I mean? Like, that guy that punched Vlad is dangerous and would totally do it to someone else. And, like, probably catcalled a bunch of women that day on the same street, you know? It would just be a different thing and no one would see it. You know? But it definitely, I reject the entire concept of like, we should, anyone should police anyone else about just cross-dressing in public. And then, you know what I mean? The joke is the fragility of men. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem, Vlad's not like trying to humiliate people. Specifically, it's like, surprise. I don't know anything about Finster. Pranking people on Omegle. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm only talking about Vlad. I don't know anything about Finster.
The way that demeans
It's like, you know, it's...
and diminishes.
There's like, you know, I don't think you can't like lay out a formula. You know what I mean? Like Brooke said yesterday about, like, you know, comedy, it's like, can you get like you're just mad you didn't get away with it or something. You know what I mean? And like with the virtual thing where taking the songs being shapes and like combining them and going into the worlds and, like, you know, the kind of patterns and similarities between like the shapes of the music that you can't, like, you know, it requires, it's like it's an embodied thing.
Trans
Hey, Piss Walker.
identity. Also, if you want a more okay, you guys want a more progressive take, do you? Is that too anti-trans for you? Is that too anti-trans? They are literally leaning into the trap meme, okay? One of the prevailing narratives about...
Yeah, like if Vlad was like actually trying to trick guys, like going up, pursuing guys, like, you know? Then I could understand someone, like, if someone was trans, I can understand why they would not like that, and definitely would, yeah, I can absolutely see that. But, it's not the person's fault. It's not the cross-dressing or the woman's fault that they're just walking around in life being attractive, and you looked at them and saw, I want to use that for my penis. Yeah, it's all based on the intentions of someone doing things would be where the criticism from the progressive side would be. Yeah. I guess I'm also kind of like, I kind of at this point, I'm like, I don't give a you know what I mean? Like, when I think of progressives criticizing, I feel like I can't even, like, think about if there's... I feel like there are so many absolutely, like, not valuable at all criticisms intermixed with all the very valuable criticisms. And I'm not going to include, I'm not gonna, you know what I'm not going to let the completely fucking worthless ones, you know, slip into the net of worthwhile. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm not even going to entertain that because there are other things. You know what I mean? Where it's like literally, like it's the, like it is in this context, it is the intention. The intention of why you're asking matters. Chud is posing this question, making this criticism, this quote unquote progressive criticism, from the POV of like, if you don't like, this is why it's your fault. If you did something else, then we wouldn't be here. And I reject that completely.
Trans lives is that they try to trap men by pretending to be a woman, right? And they're literally leaning into that meme.
And here's the thing. I will say, Chud Logic was not tricked by anyone regarding them being trans when he was gooning with Discord kittens. Okay? He was tricked that someone who said that they were 18 and an 18-year-old trans woman was like turned out to be like 30 or something. That's how he was tricked, okay?
In a way that demeans and diminishes trans identity. There you go. How's that for a fucking progressive take? How's that for a fucking woke take? You fucking...
Look how mad he is. So fucking mad. Dude. Sorry, dude. Nothing. Listen, make peace with your paper trail because I'm not, no one's gonna forget. We're not gonna forget. I remember what it was like. I remember what you were like, the shit you were saying. I remember. Okay? You are not gonna rewrite history, even though you think you were literally brainwashed and indoctrinated as a full fucking 35-year-old man. Is it really a trap if you're aroused by what you see and moving at sex pest cum sig speeds? Yes, it's not. That's the thing. Because they don't even see them as people. They're just holes or gawks, whatever they are looking for. They're just sex objects. And they're like, how fucking dare you humiliate me and waste my time. Waste my time where I thought that maybe I could put my penis in your hole or you put your gawk in my hole. I thought that this was going to happen for like a second before you shot me down. And now I feel humiliated and bitch, you led me on.
Losers. Oh no, Chud, disavow the violence. How about a woke take for you? This is actually bad for trans...
You're fucking retarded, Chud Logic. I don't say that very much, but it is truly, like, it is like, can he change, like, can he dress himself in the morning? Or does he need his mommy to come over and dress and undress him and, like, clean his ass? Yeah. Yes, he is. He's attacked. Chud Logic is perpetually attacked. Don't you understand?
It's everywhere. Because you are engaging in a way to that meme in a way that demeans and diminishes trans identity. There you go. How's that for a fucking progressive take? How's that
Wow.
for a fucking woke take? You fucking.
That's that's like when he said the thing about when he was talking about like race mixing brown sludge, and he was like, "Isn't that like the like kind of like the woke version of the one drop rule?" What are you talking about? Like I want to watch more of like his old leftist Twitch poll content so I can see. I think I want to do that actually in the future. I'm interested in watching more Chud Logic, vintage Chud Logic for comparison. What was he saying then? What is he saying now? How much like how willfully ignorant is he? You know? Like he says things that don't make sense, and I find all like the food shops is like grooming these random just random women who are willing to defend Destiny, who don't know how to debate, don't know how to argue or even say a sentence, but they just will like they are adopting the catchphrases, the bullet points, like single word bullet points and cadence, and just kind of like throwing things out there for noise purposes. And that's nonsensical. This is nonsensical. I do not want to waste time on treating any nonsense as if it's maybe not nonsense any more than I have to. So 2026, more dismissiveness to people who are actually brain dead or dishonest freaks.
Oh no, Chud, disavow the violence. How about a woke take for you? This is actually bad for transoids everywhere. Because
Transoids? He can't even just... I have a bit of a teachable moment for everyone when it comes to Vladisol. I'm nervous. Is he willfully ignorant or too naive to dumb to understand people don't think the way he does? Low consciousness, that other people are more characters in a story. Yes. That is yes, both. Definitely both. Like, it just shows me that all the stuff he was saying before, like, it becomes more sick. The, nuanced, oh, well, Richard Spencer got punched because he had an opinion, quote unquote, said Chud Logic. Richard Spencer had an opinion. 2021, leftist soy logic. Chud Logic said that. 2026 Chud Logic is really, he said that he would feel catharsis about Nazis getting punched then with zero, emotion. Here, 2026, he is you can see he is impassioned, he's speaking his truth. This has always been his truth. So he really was just skinwalking back then. And that's so much more disgusting. Like it's not like he changed his perspectives. It's like you literally were just skinwalking an ally with like 90% trans people around you, including creators, just being in the midst of it. You were literally just wearing a mask because you are hungry for gawk. That's very perverse. Soy Logic, yes. I've never heard anyone say transoids before. He can't even talk about not wanting violence against trans people without calling them. He can't even say that's crazy.
One of the prevailing narratives about trans lives is that they try to trap men by pretending to be a woman, right? And they are literally leaning into that meme in a way that demeans and diminishes trans identity. There you go. How's that for a fucking progressive take?
Wow.
How's that for a fucking...
Now, you might be saying, wow, you cooked there, Hassan. And yes, of course I did.
That's Chud logic right now.
No, I'm not cooked. I'm not cooked. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about chasing the gawk.
He, like, truly believes this. You know? Like, this... The difference between then and now is, like, this... He actually does believe it. He feels it. He believes it. Yes, Vlad isn't soliciting responses.
Woke take, you fucking losers. Oh no, Chud, disavow the violence. How about a woke take for you? This is actually...
I don't think Chud has takes. He just has feelings. And he's trying to put something together, some kind of reasoning. But, you know, he is very stupid. It's all of those things. He's fake, stupid, a pervert, I'd say. Weird for pursuing 18-year-old trans girls when he was in his 30s. Like I said earlier, older men that seek out young people, it's because they don't have experience. It's because they don't have to worry as much about, like, you don't have as much to compare them to. You know more stuff. You can't, you can't engage with someone that is a peer because they know better and you suck. Yes, he's cum sick. Yes, he gets mad at you for giving him arousal. Porn sick brain. Yes. Spencer was found liable for acting as a gang boss and inciting the attack at Charlottesville. He's doing more than having opinions. Yeah, Chud, that doesn't fit Chud's narrative, though. Like this.
Now, I'll be honest, I've not looked up the precise case law or whatever for this, but that just intuitively to me makes sense.
That is, like, the idea of... This is about ICE stuff, too. And in the context of Pisco, debating Pisco, the lawyer about it, he thinks that people should equally listen to his opinion as Pisco's.
Oh, this guy's a lawyer and a creator, so I'm just going to agree with him. Why do you care so much about, that?
This man is made of unearned confidence that is made out of paper mache.
Bad for transoids everywhere, because you are engaging in a way that the negative trans narratives say about you. I mean, dude, it's like, oh yeah, no, trans people aren't like that, trans people aren't like that, and then there's a fucking transoid doing it. Fuck off, man.
That's so fucking crazy. I'm trying really hard to not if I start then it's just gonna get off the rails too much. I think I'll get in trouble. He's a Trojan horse. Yes. And inside the horse is his penis. Hey, Mr. Quimper. Oh, the confidence of a mediocre white man. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, not mediocre. I'd say substandard. You remember Chud logic, right, Mr. Quimper? I remember how Chud talking about how cops get away with shooting people in America is cool because it reminds him of the old Western movies. He is okay, so the answer is that it wasn't the... I thought for a while it was like he fell on the stairs and like he had like crit... Like he was fucked up. So I thought maybe, you know, he was worse with brain trauma. No, he's just always been like this. But you know, he was talking the talk, wearing the mask, lurking, you know, hiding amongst the prey. Do you remember Chud Logic from back in the day though? Like Twitch poll days? Like when he was like
Oh shit.
like in like this, when he just had like the PNG tuber and said he was like a Mark Fisher Marxist. Does he have... No, that's like he recently fell down. Like not super long ago. I thought that maybe, I don't know. But now that I'm going to watch more vintage Chud Logic for comparison in the future. Because I am realizing, I think that he was surrounded, completely subsumed by trans people in Twitch poll and like Demon Mama's community and stuff, right? So everyone's talking about this, especially back then. Like there were a lot of debates and panels and all this, you know. So it imprints itself on your brain. So he didn't have to like learn about anything. He just had to repeat stuff. Hey, Killjoy, it's been all downhill since the face reveal. Yes. But I mean, then he was, like I said, wolves in sheep's clothing. It's crazy to change everything about yourself, every aspect of you and all of your takes because you're cum sick. I have your clips from 23 showing his racism. Yes, 23, yes. But this is like in the 2021 times. Before he tried to be edgy. Like when he fully, like there was a time where he didn't show an inch of his true skin. I originally was not on Vlad's side, bit fed up with IRL streamers harassing people because of personal experience. However, when I went and watched the original clip, after seeing an Asmongold clip on it, Vlad did nothing wrong. He didn't initiate contact, and his conduct as an IRL streamer was 10 out of 10. I think that, you know what, I will look for the full clip separately too. Chud's villain origin story is that he was surrounded by trans women he wanted to fuck, but they turned on him for accidentally hitting on a minor, and now he's resentful he can't easily access. That's also fair. She didn't turn out to be a minor, though, did she? Or did she? I don't know. Or did I just believe a narrative? Because people are... I remember people said that, like... she originally said she was 18, then she said she was a minor, but then it turned out she was like 30. But that part could totally be fake, and I just believed it. Assaulter initiated contact and should be locked up. Second, Chud is wrong. Vlad has always been clear he's a cross-dresser, never said they're trans. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I haven't actually watched Vlad's content. But yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the 18-year-old was 17 and they lied. Yeah, I'm not sure either way. I thought there were two different people. There might have been two different people. Well, all I know is that the person that he said that he wanted to penetrate their shyness, whatever age they actually were, they said they were 18. So... I don't think. I mean, if you're attracted to Vlad, you see Vlad, who's cross-dressing, not trans. You see Vlad on the street, you're a straight person or a gay woman, whatever, you know. Well, I mean, most likely you'll be, if you're triggered, you're a straight cis guy. If you're a straight dude, you see Vlad looking like this, and you're attracted to him looking like this, that's not gay at all. This is very ungay. Yeah, getting angry and reacting is no different than rolling around on the floor hysterically crying. Yes, crying and pissing. How old is Vlad? He said 23, I think, to the person. I do recall him getting catfished by someone older who wasn't even trans but pretended to be. That's fucking... Listen. That's crazy to me to be sexting Discord kittens. I mean, why? Yeah, I guess if that's what he is, you know, explains why he'd be there. I've never heard of actual trans panic in a directly violent way from a woman. Yeah, no. Because it's the penis. People are terrified of. Maybe it's like they feel threatened by the penis. Yeah. The penis is the threat to the man. And if you are a woman engaging in the world, the penis is a danger to you no matter what. Whoever it's on.
Can we get some soy nods? Have we got the soy nod emote still? I want some soy nods for that woke fucking take.
He's so fucking angry. So pissed people don't all agree with him. Like this, during the ICE, the Renee Good thing, when he was defending ICE killing her. He's not talking about people having opinions about him. He's talking about just people, different things that he's hearing.
It's just very irritating that all these fucking perspectives I see swimming around and circulating about me.
He doesn't like other opinions around in his chat. So freaking insecure. Jesus.
Yes, now we're talking. Yes, now we're talking.
See, he needs to be validated in every way. Chud doesn't believe in anything, only cares about money. No, he definitely has he has beliefs for sure. And those beliefs are that the white race is worth retaining. He believes that if you have if you look like a hot woman, but you have a penis, that if someone thinks that you don't have a penis, a man thinks you don't have a penis, but you do, he is allowed to get violent retribution. So that and money. I think like his entire world is just trying to feel like superior or like he has any like self-worth. It's just his like trying to feed his leaking ego.
Fuck, that was strong. Ooh, right in the jaw, dude.
I think I heard his jaw crack.
Right in the fucking jaw. Ooh.
No, Normo, if you're on the side, like, if you get fooled by a dude in drag, this is not drag, you fucking moron. Okay.
What, because he looks too good? Listen, okay, here's the thing. Imagine how fucking crazy. I'm not saying you can't cross-dress. I'm saying you have to wear a sign, have some kind of like you need to have something that says I have a penis. You need a sign, like something, either you have to show it, you have to let them know, you have to like a pedophile, actually, like a sex criminal on the sex offender list. Okay? If you are not a man and you have a penis, you need to, like a sex offender, everywhere you go, introduce yourself to the people around you. Like, you know, if you move somewhere and your neighbors and stuff, be like, hey, I'm just so you know, I'm a pedophile, or, you know, but just so you know, I am not a cis woman. No, you know, whatever you think, just know while your dick is getting hard, looking at me, before your dick gets hard, like, it's just, like, you have to, like, do it fast enough. Fast enough. You have to make sure that the first thing they see, when they first look at you, there is a signifier that you have a penis or had a penis at some point. Okay? You need to, because if they look at you and admire you and then find out about there having been a penis, present or past tense, then you are actually assaulting them. Maybe just make them wear a pink triangle. Oh my god, yeah. It's like but at the same time, if you anticipate too much, then you're a stuck-up, assuming, ugly bitch that they were never interested in anyway, okay? Because it's too soon. How dare you assume? You think I might have, I would never, you know? But if you wait just a little too long, then you you've raped them in their mind. You raped them in it, like, you know, that Murderer David song. In the back of their mind, you raped them in their head. It's more of the rape abacus, but like clock addiction, you know? I guess in more ways than... Actually, I was thinking, when I said clock, I meant like the time period in which you have to disclose. Like, I'm thinking in the context of, like, you know, being a woman, dealing with men, and having to navigate, you know, if you meet a guy out somewhere, when do you, and you think that they are, like, maybe interested, and either you aren't interested or you have a boyfriend or something, or just say you have a boyfriend. If you disclose it too soon, you are a presumptuous, ugly bitch. If you disclose it too late, then you have led them on and you're a whore. Okay? So that's the clock as in timeline, but also, I guess, the clock in which you need to make it so that they clock you. Does that make sense? I'm a bit stoned. This is porn addiction. He works out a full-on fantasy upon seeing someone he desires. Is it going to go like this? Exactly. Because again, it's like he's just working out the strategy because he does not care how the other person feels or what they want, or if they want to fuck them. If they want to... That's just irrelevant. the hole and the gawk it doesn't matter what happens up here. It only happens if they, all that matters is that they yield. Just open yourself up and allow me to do what I want to do with your body. And then fuck off. The rape abacus is very complex.
Drag is a man dressing in intentionally,
like you have to make sure, listen, you can cross tread, but don't you dare don't be hot, okay? Don't be hot to me. Because also, you could look like anything. I've been grabbed wearing a winter coat. Probably a terrible lay who takes no nonverbal cues. Yeah, who probably is not even interested. Did the guy even get a name before he tried to take him home? No. If here's the thing. If that's so true, if the guy had asked Vlad his name, he would have said his name. And then he would know. But, I mean, what would change, really? It's just a fucking... Listen, before people talked about Me Too, before Me Too, and people talking about rape culture and shit, when I was young, and I was groomed like all other people to, out of self-preservation, coddle and cater and mold myself to every whim of a man's feelings and ego. Just seeing this, I'm just remembering I'm just remembering a lot of stuff, and it's exhausting. I refuse. I reject all of this. I feel like this problem goes away if you treat trans people like people and not sex objects. Trans panic comes from the collapse of objectifying fantasy. Yes, but that's the thing. They don't see them as people. And they don't want to. They don't care to. They don't have the same goals. Like their goal, like I said, the rape abacus is, there are two sides to the rape abacus. One side, which is the not man side, the perceived as woman or not man side of how to be safe, all the math that you have to do to try to not get violently murdered. And the other side of the rape abacus, which is the straight man, straight cis man on the other side of it, doing the math of, what can I get away with doing to you? That's what this kind of guy is. There's no interest. The guy's rape abacus, if a guy is holding on to the rape abacus, a cis man holding on to the rape abacus, they're not using it for the reason why other people use it. They're using it to figure out how they can work around it. You know what I mean? Rape abacus. Hey, sidewalk. No, abacus. It happens at cosplay events a lot where someone says thanks to sexy costume compliments and they have a laugh when the complimenter makes a shocked face. Yeah, I think I saw like some of that in a compilation. Because if you are there and listen, if you're openly, it's like you're the one that took your dick out, dude. Like you're the one that involved your dick. Like here's Vlad, here's whatever other person just existing. This guy is the one who catcalled who asked Vlad to go home with him. Well, generally speaking, never grab someone regardless of gender unless you have pre-existing familiarity. First sentence shouldn't be, I have a boyfriend. Well, no, obviously. That's the thing. If you don't tell them, if you don't disclose, here's the thing. The reason why you have to worry about the timing is because if you don't, if they put too much work into, like working you, and you, too late, you're like, I have a boyfriend. Like, not like that, but like in a way where you bring up that you're not single. Like, you don't just say, I have a boyfriend. I mean, like, disclosing that you are not interested. Yes, Chud got mad seeing this clip because he realized this could be him if he's not careful. No, because he literally relates to this. He didn't, I don't know if you saw the beginning, but he literally laughed when he saw, he was like, he said, you play with the bull, you get the horns. That's what he said. Here. He is just that kind of guy. And it is so revealing. And it shouldn't be acceptable. It shouldn't be accepted, but it is, and it's pervasive. Why? Because it's upheld by the system that we presently have. Okay? It's enforced by the system. This model, this white supremacy model, this, if you are not cis, if you are not white, if you are not straight, if you're not in America, here where I live, Christian, then you are something else. You are, you have like an extra qualifier person. You're this other thing. And any other thing, any prefix added to just person is like a step lower. Less rights, less rights, less rights, right? Why is that? Is that because a dude like this has more, deserves more right or autonomy, self-determination, freedom, safety than people who aren't in those categories? No. The system favors those categories. And so he, as a literal nothing, like meaningless waste of a person, waste of being a person in this world, able to interact and experience and engage, he, instead of going out into the world and finding meaning, being curious about things, you know, wanting to learn about the shape of who he is by exploring what else is out there and what resonates with him, you know, the things that resonate versus, you know, choosing to just be a reactionary dipshit with no fucking art in your soul, just looking around at the world, and instead of seeing, like, being curious about possibilities or literally anything, you see everything as a threat. You need to make everything small. Guy like this is able to do that. He is able to claim those categories that are literally just being you're just a person, like everyone is that amount of a person. You just have systemic backup. You were there? Chud pulled... Stop. Do you have that? What, when he first saw Vlad? Seriously? Cruel Rice Hair Salon? No, I don't know what that is, but I have lots of stuff to do, but thank you. We have stuff to back up. If anyone's, listen, anyone that's arguing in chat, let's just, you know. Yeah. Okay, cool. instead of arguing, just block each other, etc. Because I will get stun locked. I think maybe tomorrow we'll do the Connor Destiny thing that happened the other day. Okay. Chud pulled up the clip and was like, damn, this chick is hot. And then when Vlad did the voice drop, Chud grew in rage. Dude, listen. I literally I would not be surprised. Listen. Every time. But remember, once again, this didn't happen to him. This isn't what happened to him. He knew very well that there was gawk involved, and that's what he was there for. He wasn't there for the person. He's like, well, in order to have the gawk, it's got to be attached. You take it off, and doesn't do anything. Just starts rotting. That's probably, okay, that's what you know how I talked about his, like, soul being, like when he was hiding like a wolf in sheep's clothing, when he's like in his, like, whatever was inside of him that he, like, what do you call it when you, like, vacuum sealed? He, like, packed it as small as possible and vacuum sealed it so that he could cover himself with his woke ally persona, right? So he can, like, pretend to be woke and sex with Discord kittens in, like, Demon Mama's community. That's what's in the vacuum seal, is just gawks that he tried to take just the gawk, but he finally accepted that it has to be attached to the girl still. Yes, repressed. Yes. But yeah, but now the seal is broken. He has no reason to hide it anymore. He's just resentful.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about chasing the gawk. Excessive ways to signal that I am a male and I'm wearing women's clothes, but I'm still...
Why? Why do you have to do that? Why? Why? Why does anyone owe you? Like, what is this? Should Chud walk around with a sign that says, I am empty, so I've made my personality racism and transphobia. That's my personality. I have a small penis on my chin. That is where my penis is. And I am angry. You cannot wear pants on your face. So I'm forced to have this very long, bushy, disproportional beard to hide when my chin penis gets erect. And I feel vulnerable. So he has to wear that sign. And, like, listen, it doesn't make you, listen, it's liking trans women and liking gawk does not make you gay. It's not gay. Penises aren't just for gays. Okay? If yes, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're referring to. I have to pee again. We gotta get through. It's been 5 hours. And let's see. Where's Frankie? Frankie gave up on numbies. We are 8 numbies away from numby time, and for $49 minus YouTube's 30% from goal content on Kick afterwards. Just FYI. We still have a decent amount to get through. But yes, I'm going to pee again. Hold on. Play the Worm Finger song.
Thank you.
My name is David Freyr, and this is Moves to Make.
I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. I'm in so deep, a little broken now. I would love to close my eyes, but I've got moves to make. There's so much going on inside my head. The smallest things can make me cry. When I blink, I see flashes of my bed. Can't wait to give it a try. And though I wouldn't change this for the world.
I like Jessica Pistol Pussy Lips. How about that? How's that, Greg?
Oh my god, was she here for that?
Wait, how is that better? We're naming someone specific pussy. Okay.
Jessica, do you still want me to lick your pussy? It's kind of like.
I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. I'm in so deep, a little broken now. I would love to close my eyes, but I've got moves to make. I got moves to make.
It's mind-blowing. Researchers failed doing the worm fingers. Experts agree that this is the biggest internet phenomenon. Your move corrupting the youth.
1 minute. Yeah, just move that piece. There is so much to do. So many things to little time. Trying not to miss out on anything. Whatever it is, I'll take a swing.
A recent accident causing a broken finger has raised questions whether it is safe to do the worm fingers or not. Investigations by the police have yet to start, but according to a local politician, justice.
Okay. What's I gonna say? Thank you, Peter, for the $10. Everyone say thank you to Peter for saving you from all Tommy sees tomorrow, because otherwise, that could very well have been the case. That is the third numby. Oh, hello, baby. Not yet, not yet.
To close my eyes, but I've got moves to make. I could take
No scratching.
I could go lie down. I'm in so deep.
Oh, and my leather paints are ordered, so as soon as they arrive, we will do the sneaker painting stream. That hopefully we can do it while it's still fried. But if not, we'll just pretend.
I got moves to make.
Yes, baby, what do you need?
I got moves to make.
Okay, like so okay, let's think about it like this. How would Chud feel if someone was like, okay, listen, if you don't want, like, let's say that Chud for some reason, just being who he is in his life, was a man magnet and not just regular guys that could physically dominate him. So what if Chud was just irresistible bait to large, strong, gay men that think that his body is for them, okay? Like, if he does nothing, they will come try to take him, okay? What would he think? How would he feel if someone told him that if he doesn't want that attention, if he doesn't want those men to touch him, he should wear a sign that says, I'm straight. I'm heterosexual. I'm not interested in men. I do not want to be penetrated by you specifically. You know? If not, it's Pride season. Yes. Pride summer. I'm going to be proud all summer, including my birthday, which is August. You know what I mean? Like, how fucking ridiculous would that sound to him? The idea that he would have to wear something to signal that his anus is not for their taking, because they could easily just take it. Now, it's hard to conceptualize this because of how repulsive he is in looks and in heart. But you know, you get the idea, right? Oh, happy birthday, Extreme Dad. Wait. Fuck, I can't remember where this is. Oh my god. This is gonna bother me for a long time. I'm trying to feel it inside. Where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to remember the feeling. What else was happening while this was happening? It's been too long. I was looking for the Extreme Dad sample, but I don't remember where it is. Yeah, hide the kids. Extreme Dad is on the loose. I think that's what it was. I'll find it at some point. He would give himself a pass in the prison. Yes, he would. Chud wouldn't fuck Chud. You know? Let's see. Okay, we'll go back. If Chud was wanted by... Oh, Chud just said that if you cross-dress and you're a guy, you can't, like, make sure that it's very clear that you are a man. He said that Vlad, when Vlad got punched, he was like, well, what do you think is gonna happen? You shouldn't hit people, but you play with the bull, you get the horns.
Obviously a male underneath it. This is someone, this is...
Fuck, that was strong. Ooh, right Right in the jaw, dude. Right in the fucking jaw. Ooh.
No, Normo, if you're on the side, like, if you get fooled by a dude in drag, this is not drag, you fucking moron, okay? Drag is a man dressing in intentionally, excessive ways to signal that I am a male and I'm wearing women's clothes, but I'm...
Drag queens, I don't know what he's saying, but like, men that do drag, that you think that they're purposefully like, oh, I'm gonna make it like very clear I'm a man, and just like, oh, look at me, I'm in a dress and a wig. That's
still obviously a male underneath it. This is a trap.
He's just said, oh my god.
This is not drag, this is trap. This is pretend to be a woman. They're even putting the voice on. They're intentionally trying to circumvent someone's instinctual, look of what a person is. If there was some drag queen walking around, you might have a point.
Yes, it's an exaggerated performance of femininity. And I feel like some men that do drag, like, oh, you wouldn't necessarily know that they are a man doing drag if they weren't all like super fancy. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a trap because I would. Exactly. It's a trap, and that's meant for me. This is the bear trap that I would have stepped in if not for that man taking that bullet. That bullet would be for me. How dare you? Sick.
But this is not a drag queen. They were even putting a voice on.
Yeah.
To the point that to his immediate, likely drunken eyes, yes, he's obviously drunk because he's Irish, okay.
It's taken... Listen. It's not his fault. This guy is drunk. He's drunk and accosting Vlad. Yes. What? You're taking advantage of a drunk young man? A drunk young Irish man? He's Irish. He has to be drunk. So that drunk young man, minding his own business, also with terrible hair, fell into a trap that was set for one of us, and you laugh? You think it is funny for this man to look so fucking hot dressed as a woman, dressed in women's clothes and wearing makeup? You think that this isn't rape? Anti-Irish. Oh, no. He doesn't like Irish. And he doesn't like travelers, and he doesn't think Slavs are white, so it's a lot of stuff. Chud is like, I didn't realize that like that was a thing where he's like, I'm not used to white people being called not white. Yeah, you're laughing. A drunk guy is being hit on by a passable cross-dresser. No. That's not even what's happening. You're laughing. A drunk guy is hitting on a passable cross-dresser and you're laughing. Exactly. I wonder if he would even disagree with Lauren Southern anymore.
He instinctively didn't, he didn't have that instinctual thing, and it was delayed, and then eventually he recognized, and that's when it caused the problem,
Yeah, because he's fragile and weak and cum sick. if you're out there hunting, you're just looking around at the meat, and then the meat has a penis, and you're like, I'm humiliated. Everyone knows that I thought this penis meat person was hot, and now I need to lash out with physical violence. Obviously. Like, how about be fucking normal and walk down the... Like, I think that guys like this don't realize that everyone else isn't just going about their everyday life, looking at people and judging them and, like, assessing whether or not they want to fuck them. You know? There are lots of guys like that. And he is one of them. And I think he thinks that, like, all guys are just like that. Yes, he keeps using instinctual and instinctive in the weirdest ways. But he's being serious.
Now, I'll be honest, I've not looked up the precise case law or whatever for this, but that just intuitively to me makes sense.
Like, he just thinks that he is the common man. He is the common noble man. The civilized man. The proper man. A real man. No, yeah, I know. It is a specific red flag. And that's why they're on the soundboard, because it's stunning, honestly.
I'm sure you're wrong.
Okay. Probably not the greatest fucking thing to do on stream like that. Oh, wow. Oh, no.
My hands, these hands are gonna be so fucking dry you won't believe it.
You guys hate this thing where I'm supposed to feel bad for this person.
I'm supposed to feel bad for this person. No, not all men, for sure. But these are the men. They're everywhere. It's like I say, I could be a predator, you could be a predator, anyone could be a predator, but not everyone is a predator. So, you just do your best to figure it out. And if we find out someone's a predator, we're like, oh, okay, you're that kind of person. All right. I think the difference is if you presume that random people are this. I would never presume that this is like a well-adjusted man, that this is just like people, but this is like rewarded and supported in like cultural narratives here. In the culture war, the red pill, in, you know, they're living a completely different life than us, you know. So it's like, yeah, don't assume that a man is like this, but look out for the flags. You see one of these flags, you hear one of these flags, keep it in mind, because they could be dangerous. Unironically, he's like a spoiled child, just can't handle something that isn't for him. Yes. One of those guys who thinks that everything is for him. That he's owed, that this here is for him.
When you have literally
and like people will be like, oh, look at them. It's not, even if it's for someone, it's not for fucking you. Definitely not for you.
Your fucking head in the oven, and then you're complaining it's too fucking hot, like me in this fucking office thing.
What? Putting your head in the oven and complaining it's hot? This man is sick.
When you have literally put your fucking head in the oven, and then you're complaining it's too fucking hot, like me in this fucking office, dude. It's just so obnoxious, man. Yeah, don't behave like a fucking retard then.
And especially Twitter, which surprisingly the amount of people taking the guy's side is concerning to say the least.
No. Deliberately misleading him for content and got what came after. She got what she did. At least they're calling you she. She got what she deserved. Progressive king in our midst. Most valid crash out of 2026. Don't humiliate others or betray their trust, and this won't happen. We should aspire to be like that lad. Much deserved. You've been doing this shit for too long. You're not making a statement bar from the homophobia intent of your entire act. Your punchline is that you're a straight dude making other straight dudes uncomfortable. Your entire premise is homophobia.
No. It's like literally... It's just so fucking sick how it's like, if there are men that will look at you and want to fuck you, how dare you just leave it lying out? If you didn't want him to take your cake, you should have hidden it away. You shouldn't be out on the street looking tasty as fuck.
The woke tape. Shut the fuck up, T-word. You deserve to get punched, you fucking freak. Bro, just a minx. Based? Just a minx chipping in.
If Minx is on your side, you should really... That should be a sign.
Each their own. He deserved a knock. Let's go!
I'm like... Minx. I'm so fucking over this already. Okay, it's been 5.5 hours. I'm gonna give it another half an hour to get to the goal because I'm like getting a bit it's a bit much. It's a bit much. And I'm a little off. I'll put up a thing. But if we get the goal by then we will watch the Good Omens movie. Otherwise, I will go to sleep and come back later tonight.
Just some based Irish truth. Don't go around and manipulating and using Irish people for your financial gain. Get out of Ireland, freak. That T-word deserved it. Damn, she took that punch like a man, though. That is true. He didn't get hit hard enough. Fucking guy should be bashed with a blunt object. You don't go around catfishing like that. He's going to pull that with someone who will wire his cum dumpster shut eventually. Bro, 0 fucks given. Bro. Well, listen, this chat is obviously going to have a certain take on this. And, you know, I wouldn't react violently if this happened to me, okay? I know that's going to elicit a lot of memes, right?
I mean, you sought it out, dude. What do you mean? Once again, I'll say this is the last time. I feel like it comes from Western exceptionalism that Chud has hard leaned into lately with that third world is destroying civilization stuff. Yeah, definitely. It's a part of it. That's what he has. There has to be a narrative that no, it's not that people are all people and should have equal rights and not have, like, you know, oppression done to them. People shouldn't just be able to be like, oh, I'm better than you, so I'm just gonna do things to you. Instead of, you know, understanding that white supremacy shouldn't be in fuck, I'm like literally fading. Sorry. The whole exceptionalism thing is because it's not special on its own. That's why you have to be like, oh, it would be different if someone else was doing it, but because it's us, it's different. Fucking dry, you won't believe it. Yeah.
Right. I would not react violently. I would just be like, oh, you got me, well done, and that would be the end of it, right?
Oh, I'll say
that would be
what I was gonna say is once again, and then I will try not to say it again. Chud Logic sought it out. Okay? He told an 18-year-old, what he thought was an 18-year-old trans girl, that he wants to penetrate her shyness and stuff about her innocence. You know what kind of guy says that stuff? A guy that doesn't trust that he'll measure up to anyone else. If someone has experience in the world to compare him to, he can't handle that. A person with no sense of actual self-worth.
be the end of it, to be clear, okay? But I'm just saying that I don't have...
As if you could even pull someone like that, please.
This perspective where I'm like, oh my god, that's so atrocious, what the hell? Where you have acted in a way where you've, you know, provoked a response. Very funny, yes, we know how you react, blah blah blah, gawk gawk gawk, gawk gawk gawk.
List. I will play the clip first for context.
Listen, literally, never forget where he came from.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about chasing the gawk.
Never let him act like he's one of these guys that has to worry about being tricked. You sought it out, okay? You're not one of them, okay? Let's just be... Chud doesn't get to be like that guy. He's not like that guy. I don't know who that guy is, but Chud is not a man who would be angry about being tricked. He sought it out. You know? He'd only be mad if other people saw it. Oh, that's...
No, it's YouTube. No, it's YouTube.
See? Okay, now that you see how it started, now that we see how this started, let's see, what are your thoughts now, Chud Logic? This is how it started.
I will play the clip first for context.
No, it's YouTube. No, it's YouTube.
Oh, they're gonna play
YouTube. Yeah, it's YouTube.
YouTube. Active. Where are you from?
See? He called her over. He gave a thumbs up to the camera. Huh? Doesn't this count as consent? Or no, because he's too drunk to consent.
I'm Russian, you?
Russian?
Yeah.
Oh, Luis, eh? How old are you?
33, yeah.
23, yeah? I'm 20. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Natalie.
Natalie, yeah?
Yeah.
Where you going now, Natalie?
Oh,
to the
Natalie.
bars.
Going to the bars? How many views we got? Oh, famous, eh?
A little. Just a little, yeah.
Oh, what are you going? Are you going home tonight?
Sorry, what?
You want to come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
Are you a boy or girl?
I'll let you guess. Oh, fuck, bro.
See, even that dude.
What do you mean, even that? This fucking guy. Let me move. I don't want numbies to be next to this fucking freak's face. Even that. He sees the guy calling Vlad over, hitting on Vlad, knowing he's on camera, asking them to come home with him. Look how fucking... his fucking face.
Even that.
Even that what? Vlad did not ask for the guy to ask, Vlad did not ask this guy to ask him to go home and fuck him, okay? This didn't have to happen at all. There's no reason why this had to even take place whatsoever. Listen, you gotta warn me if you have a penis before I sexually harass you. Disgusting. That happened so fast too.
Doing the voice thing as well. It's like you're making it worse by acting like that. You're making it more demeaning and more humiliating.
Good. 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 And he should fucking have to take it. Like every other fucking person that has to deal with this fucking guy and guys like him. Okay? That where you have to feel uncomfortable, you have to be disgusted, and you're worried about actually being in danger versus this guy who's not in danger at all and just feels like humiliated by his own actions. Oh, okay, no, I have to stop pausing.
With the Irish too, a particularly violent race, a particularly violent ethnicity.
Bro, chill. Bro, chill.
I've already got a kick in as well. Fucking go on, lads.
Oh, fuck, bro, chill. Bro, chill.
That's fucking crazy. Like, how dare you? Oh my god, I'm gonna start saying violent things. I'm gonna have.
Fuck. Oh shit.
First of all, it's really crazy to me that many people are like, Vlad, why didn't you fight back? When it's pretty public that I had jaw surgery 3 months ago, and that thing needs a minimum of 6 months to heal. So risking something like that would be way too stupid. Not to mention that I was tagged, I was wearing heels, I was holding a purse, and I was holding a tripod with the stream on. So realistically, I didn't have any chance of fighting back. And if I did, yeah, I wouldn't risk the surgery in any way. Anyways, many people said that what I do is...
Yeah, I think, you know, you are playing with very deep-seated...
feelings? Very... deep-seated insecurities, deep-seated what? Who fucking cares? Get ready.